thanks for reminding me. I forgot to hit record. I'm hitting record now. Sorry about that. I actually did forget, but thank you for reminding me. It's recording now. Unfortunately, game 1 will not be covered, but the rest of the Legacy games I play will be. Thank you for the reminder, Timmy Taplands. Chose not to shuffle. Alright, I might actually just strategically surgical them here to see what's going on. Should I surgical? That's the question. They chose not to shuffle, which is why I went to surgical. I think I'm going to surgical Abrupt Decay. Coatl, Leovold, Oko, Delta, Forest. Okay. We have a Pyroblast. This deck, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. It is this deck, though. Alright, my opponent's hand is Coatl, Leovold, Oko, Forest. Yeah, Queen mana base. That's how we do it. I think a lot of cards are problems now, is the actual answer. Okay, it's fine. That was their blind draw, so that's fine. They're going to play Oko this turn. Then I'll decay it. That's fine. So their hand's Coatl X. Fortunately, I didn't have red to protect, but that's fine. Right. Alright. Just gonna main phase it. If they drew Veil, so be it. Doesn't get... Yeah, so I can double Ice-Fang on step. So I don't know their hand anymore. So probably will be able to escape Euro soon because this is a card, this is a card, this is a card. I'm probably going to Brainstorm Plow end step, but choose not to shuffle. That's vaguely scary. I don't have any forces left in my deck, so that's just good to go. Right. I think I am going to Brainstorm now. So I can Snap Decay with Veil back up. And put... I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'll put these two back, actually. Time's an issue in these mirrors, so I'm going to try to play quickly as well. Let's see. This is basically waste now. So Snap Decay with Veil back up. If they have Veil, it sucks, but I'm not going to play around it. I don't want to give them more draw steps at it. Right. Now I can play the Spellbomb, which actually does look pretty good here. Yeah, before the 4 to 5 color decks used to be vulnerable to Wasteland, like very vulnerable, and now they aren't, so it actually has shifted a lot. I mean, just look, I have Abzan basics of Volk, and I've had basically no issues casting my spells, so... No attack, huh? Okay. Definitely offer the trade so I can escape my Euro. That's a good one. I feel like I have my opponent checkmated now. Oh, Deathray, Shaman, and Aloran. Yep, makes sense. Now that I know of Savins, I'm a lot happier about the Spellbomb, actually. I give up a card, but that's okay. Like, this basically checkmates my opponent, I think, unless they have literally Blast right here. Okay, well, this actually works out, too, because they can't snap Pyro. So it's effectively the same thing. Like, their snap doesn't do anything now, which is fine. I also think that Fluster's not great. Well, it's okay, actually. I'll go with it's okay. So I have Pyroblast plus Veil, so it looks like my opponent's super dead now. I might like leave in 2 forces in on the draw. Exactly 2 forces, but it's pretty bad for Fluster from our opponent as well. Just might not as well. I guess I have Snow Plains on the draw, actually. Inside in 1 Force of Will or Negation. I'm 1-2 in Pioneer, actually. I should update that. Although I might not be in the Pioneer event too much longer. Going to game 3 in the Snoko mirror. I should have had Snow Plains out of my deck for game 2, I think. That was just an oversight, not siding it out. Well, the other reason I want Leovold basic swamps is actually versus like Omniscience and things like that. Like that and Storm. I want Leovold in my deck verse. So it's not just for inbred blue decks. Opponent chose to draw. Okay, I'm gonna keep. I basically just keep any 7-card hand in these mirrors. I actually don't really think you want to choose to draw, really. Because, like, being first to play your 3-drop is actually a big deal, I think. Like that. Oh, I played the wrong land. I played the wrong land if I wanted to decay something this turn. Alright, well, I'm going to decay that end step off of the of that. Okay, off that now. And then next turn, I can actually play Oko with Veil backup, which is pretty nice. I don't think this card is insane in these mirrors. Yeah, this is the Kahara list. Kahara is a Japanese player who is playing like 5-color control with counterbalance. Right, that's why. Honestly, that is a reason I have Leovold in my deck. Well, they're not going to get it with it. I'm just going to decay it. This is just in their main deck, the list I saw. If I get Veiled, I get Veiled. I'm not going to worry about it, really. Yeah, screw it. It's not getting better. I'm going to play it now. This cuts off my red, but that's okay. Yeah, this was like a lock to happen, I think. That's why I waited a turn on it. This is one of the reasons I actually think you don't want to be on the draw, because I think you want to have first initiative with these sort of scenarios. Basically, I got to 4 mana first, so I got to do both of those things. And so I got to set up a profitable exchange, right? Wanted to see what I would draw. There's no reason not to cast in response, I think. Why did they play their land before playing Brainstorm? I don't know. That's really weird. Also, attacking when you have Oko behind is kind of weird too, I think. Alright, so they can't veil that, so I'll use that. I think those are good enough as insurance versus other things that I'll keep all of them. "17 shots to draw Flusterstorm Mindbreak and you missed? That's really unlucky." What's up, Marius Houseman? Recognize your name. Oh, my Kling is, Alright, well. I have a Pyroblast on top, so I'm not going to plow here. Or maybe I have a Veil on top, right? Oh, it's a Veil. Okay. Yeah, that's still fine. Whoops. This swamp should not be tapped. That's what's going on. I don't know, Ryan. I haven't thought about it. I don't really want to think about it. a sea left in my deck, I think. Actually, this works. Now they can't veil my decay, so I pull far ahead again. Yeah, that's fine though, right? I mean, then they have to Oko that. I mean, what are you going to do? Not Oko my Euro? Alright, I am going to drop from the Pioneer. I think this is just too much to handle doing two at once. So I drop from Pioneer. I'm going to lead with this. Alright, they did have a one on top. It's a Queen to Dust. That sucks. No, I have to wait until draw step. Right. Right. California, thank you for the sub again. It's game 3 of the Snoko mirror. Are they gonna try to cling me? They'll get to Quing my Quing. But that's fine. Oh, they blind flipped an Astrolabe? That's so brutal. Damn it. This is why I dropped from the Pioneer at 1-2. Because I don't think I can deal with this forever. I basically lost his Sylvan's Reclamation this game if I'm going to lose. That's weird. Alright, that means I can escape it again. Probably shouldn't have blocked, I think. There's only an Underground Sea left in my deck as a land. These decks need Tribal Flames? Probably not. They showed me Misty, so I'm going to cast my Ponder now. You can block the other way, right? Callum, and leave me with one less card in my graveyard? So you block the other way, don't trade off both of your things, leave me with one less card in the graveyard, then you get to cling it? No, but they didn't have to block Ice-Fang, right? Ice-Fang wasn't a 3-3. Their last turn they blocked... Ice-Fang blocked Ice-Fang, and a 3-3 blocked a 3-3. If you just block Ice-Fang on... No, Ice-Fang was a 1-1. So, that's what I'm saying, right? That's why I think it was kind of not great to do what they did. Only one of... There's one land left in my deck, so I'm going to put one fetch out and send back the other two. I didn't want to trade Leovold off for Elk. I think that's a bad exchange. Yes. Alright, this counters 3-drop spells. That's fine. Maybe I'm playing a little bit quickly. Because I technically need to eat lunch before the next round as well. But I think I'm going to win. Like, this Drown the Loch is quite good here. Oh, shoot. Now it's not. 1, 2... Alright, guess I can't do anything about that. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Whiteface. That's why I thought it was weird. Not... If they were all 3-3s, then obviously it makes sense, right? Okay, that's fine. Actually, now I might regret not putting more lands into play because of this Euro. Sure. They are worried about the clock. That's fine. I mean, like, playing fast obviously is a key part. I'm up by 4.5 minutes. Ooh, Caracas. It's not great for me. Yeah, I think they're going to time out. Not a good attack. Whoops, I was supposed to put a land in. That's right. I don't have any other fetchable lands left. Right, Heroes on top of their deck. That's good. So that means they're going to draw the Euro. Yeah, I know opponent has a 2 on top. I'm not actually trying to time them out. I'm actually trying to play normally. But I would do these things at the times I know they have. Alright, I won the match. Be right back. I have to get my lunch. Drown would also do nothing. They only had 1 card in their deck. Or graveyard. Be right back. I'm back. Need to use the restroom real quick, but that was an exciting match. Alright, 1-0. Playing against Little Darwin, that must be Right Soul. Alright, let's see what Right Soul is playing. Alright, this is a keep versus basically everyone. One of the greats. I'm 0-1 versus Right Soul in sanctioned matches. Ah, god damn it. Alright. Okay. Well, you know what we need to do. Force of Negation is kind of appealing. The Decay might also be appealing. No, I have From the Ashes. Yeah, Little Darwin is his nickname. Not in my main deck. I have From the Ashes and Back to Basics in my sideboard, though. I'm just going to try to turb out a Euro and hope it kills him. What's up, Feingersh? Thank you. Let me know if I should open a chest for you in a bit. Same for you, Fornia. Jeez, that's a lot of mana. Probably not going to open all, but... I hope they only have Thought Knot. Right. They took a collateral. And a chalice? Sure. I think playing Euro is still better here by a lot. This queen can come out. Alright, hope they don't have anything too good. If they do, like, I'm probably dead. It's probably not good. What can they get for 5? Do they have a Golos in their sideboard? Golos for Caracas? Gladys. Okay, well, that doesn't lock it up immediately. Ah, okay, now I'm dead. Alright, 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 you got me, right, so you got me. I'm dead. I'm dead, damn it. Yeah, this is how you become former however many Pro Tour top 8s Reitzel has. The answer's a lot, I think. Let's see, what sucks? This is not great. I also think Drown in the Loch is actually not great versus them. Do I want a Meddling Mage? The last slot is Meddling Mage or Leovold. Neither of them are great. Drown in the Loch is also not great, I think. I guess I'll Meddling Mage, but it's kind of all not great all around. Right. I mean, I would argue Reitzel's draw is probably in like top for that deck. I think this is actually a keep. Definitely going to shuffle, probably getting Island. Actually, you could make a case for Forest, right? Okay. Don't care about that. I'm just going to play Sylvan and say go. Probably force something here. I think that's too dangerous. That's basically +5 mana there. I have something to pitch to Forcible now, I guess. I think it depends on your hand. The problem is I can't... I mean, there's a lot of problems, actually. The actual thing I want to do with my construction is find back to basics or from the ashes. It's fine. That one's the least... That's the least of my problems. Alright. The question is, how much am I actually... I think I'm only going to take 4 this turn. I'm going to Decay the Chalice and then play a Ponder. Good enough. I'm gonna shuffle. I'm looking for forces or from the ashes. All right, that's neither. that's for Golos only. All right, so his hand sucks. If that's your play here, that means your hand is awful. All right, that's good. I'm feeling better about my position now. Oh, let's see, how does this work? Played that. Yeah, then it works out. I think I was actually supposed to leave the decay and axe another ponder, but that's okay. So you go now. I think I'm gonna just let that resolve. They have to take force anyways. Like my hand, my hand plays too well into it. It's just I have one back to basics as well, but B2B is not as reliable versus them because they have artifact mana as well. Shit, did he draw something good? Sucks. I can't Force of Will that. Oh, okay, well that's acceptable, sort of. I mean, that's only a delaying action because I can just... Don't say. 2, 3, alright. Guess it's time to drop the hammer. Yeah, we were ready. Alright, the promise is game 3 on the draw. I think I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with that from the ashes. Look, the dough. My 5-color control deck gets to play from the ashes. Alright, this time I'm gonna let it go. Problem is I only have one force, essentially. That's fine. Gonna need to find something good. I think here I'm not going to worry about... Alright, yep. They only have 3 cards, so I'm gonna just try to constrain them on bombs rather than anything else. Alright. I don't even have an Astrolabe in my hand. Interesting. That's good. That's really good, actually. The swamp is kind of awful. Wow, I'm very, very lucky. Really? But I'm 1-0. This is Paul Wrightsville. This is a Hall of Famer. One of probably the best players. Oh, you're wrong? Okay. Yeah. He does live in Arizona. I don't think I'm going to pay for it this time. So they had another land. It's okay. I can decay that next turn. But I did. I did, Feingersh. I did. We'll try Meddling Mage. Probably... Probably Karn. Yeah, it was Karn or All's Dust there. But I think Karn is better. Oh, I could have saved it as a blue card. That might have been good too. Yeah. Maybe that was better. BRB, sorry. Yeah, maybe saving it as a blue card was better, actually. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. Alright, I'm thinking about it more. I'm thinking that I should have probably saved the Meddling Mage and not cast it. Yeah. Might end up regretting that, but hopefully the Sylvan pulls me through. They only have 2 cards in hand. I guess I'll look at what's in this deck. I think this is the post deck I saw that was played by Godalicious. I can find it. Alright, so there might be 1 Emrakul the Promised End. There's 2 Allah's Dust. There's 4 Karn. I believe this is the list I'm playing against. So, I'm actually happier with my play now, I think. Still maybe better to keep the mage in your hand for the foul, but it's closer now than I think, now that I've looked at that list. Game 3 versus Paul Reitzel. Reitzel's just playing Golos Post. Well, how many Goloses are in the deck? There's 2 main, 0 sideboard. Kind of surprised there's none sideboard, but there's only there's only 2 in Paul's list, or sorry, there's 2 in the list that I see right here. If there were more cast Eldrazi, I'd probably play around it, but I think given this board state, it makes more sense to play around Karn. I don't know what everyone else thinks. I mean, like, obviously you could make a case for all sorts of things, right? It's hard to turn Ugin into an elk. I'll give you that. Oh no. Come on. Please don't let it be a big Eldrazi. Damn. Gay Lincoln. That's giving me flashbacks to high school where people used to call me that. And it was not meant as a compliment, so I should have made sure it was on top of their deck. I should have. I'm not going to force it unless if they kill my white source. Right. Oh, I could have just elked it. Ah, you're right. That probably would have been better. I was playing too fast. Alright, hope I don't get punished. Should have just slowed down. It's post. Cloud... Like, look at the list I showed you. There's actually basically 0 chance that they have, the thing, right? I'm pretty sure the list is known. Like, obviously I'm not 100% sure, but I don't want to play this. This is kind of complicated. Blue, green, 1. I have another force to fetch. Alright. Decided this is how I want to play it. It was kind of close whether I should play this and the decay on the key this turn, but I think I'm just going to hold up force this turn. Yeah, I can't pay 4 anymore. I was deciding what to do exactly there, but I think this is good. I'm going to decay one of the monoliths. Oh, I should decay the key, right? Whoops. I see. Okay. Guess that's good. Except I only have a single green because I fetched... Ah, god damn it. Alright, I'm going to Oko the monolith. It's fine. Close opponent. I know. I wanted to bait them into using mana for the B2B. So if... But I didn't explain it, but by making that play, it forced them to use mana on the manifold key, and so they'll have less. I really didn't explain it very well because I was too focused. So we're 2-0 now. Getting B2B locked by a 5-color deck. No, I'm not Hall of Fame. But that is a nice feeling match to win. Obviously. Alright, yeah. He was 1-0. Yep, I did not get paired up or paired down or whatever. So I'm 2-0 in this. I dropped from the other one because I really didn't want to multi-queue. I think Oko is better than Jace in this deck specifically for a bunch of reasons. Yeah, there are outside scenarios where it's worse, obviously, but it's okay. This is the list I'm playing. I'm going to open 2 chests, one for Feingersh. Let's see what we got. Ooh, a Psy and 45 play points. That's nice. And one for, was it Fornia? Unless if Fornia doesn't want me to. Chime in, Fornia. Oh shit, my screen's dusty. Alright. But that was the Fine Gersh chest, which was... That was a good chest, obviously. Oh, I'll open one for you, Brian. Then. Let's see what we got. Ooh! Psi Master Thopterist. I think that is something. Oh, that isn't, but... Psi is 18 cents. This is only 2.5 now. I do remember when lead was 100 ticks. I also remember when port was like the most expensive card in Magic Line. Do you remember that? Let's see, what did I open in the chest? That. Those are all in the other deck, and that. I do think that mono white deck is good. I just think I didn't play it the best. I could have played better. Where was the Psi? Oh. Clicked on it. Is that it? That is it. Should have been a boomer like me and had enough tickets from playing a lot. I'm joking. At one point it went down to like 5 or like 20. It was like very volatile for a while. Right. Let's see how much you'll give me. 11 cents sold. I'm on the old side of millennial. Also, is this where I say okay boomer? I'm a Magic boomer, though. I'm a Magic Online boomer. Wow. My screen's really, really, really dusty. Probably Time Spiral, Fine Gersh, but it depends on who you ask. I know, that's the joke. Right. Okay, I think I don't need this light. Yeah, there's enough natural sunlight that I can turn off my light. Fine Gersh, you are a boomer. You're a boomer in spirit. Alright, let's see. 7. Plenty of time still. How many people were in this? 182. Rounds 182. Round 182. It's probably 8 still. Just checking though. I think it's on the high end for an 8er. Because I think the 8 line is probably 212. You started in 2010? Wow, you are a Magic Youngin, actually. Wow, my screen's really dusty. I should... What's the best way to clean computer monitors? Min? Like, there's a shit ton of dust. Microfiber cloth? Can I order one of those online? Because I'm not allowed to go anywhere? Oh, like for my glasses, I see. I might have one in a glasses case then. Oh yeah, it'll be delivered in 2 months. Yeah, I tried to order a new chair and it said it would take a month, so I still put in the order. They claim it's coming next Thursday, but I sort of expect it to be canceled. If that makes sense. So, what have I played against so far? Round 1, 5C Snoko Mirror. Did I win 2-0? Or did I lose one? Oh, I lost game 1, I think, right? I'm trying to remember. 1-2. Drazi, post, right soul. Wait, did I 2-0 right soul? I'm trying to remember what actually happened. No. I lost game 1, right? Yeah, I lost game 1, right? Yeah, I lost game 1. Oh yeah, his draw in game 1 was fairly absurd. What's up, Dokumoy? I'm 2-0 in the Legacy Showcase. Ironically, last night, I didn't play any Legacy matches. I spent a bunch of time testing Pioneer decks and landed on this one, and then I just 1-2 drop. But I guess it's part of the reason that happened was I sort of understand the constraints on Legacy without playing matches. That I think playing random matches of Legacy is less helpful, if that makes sense. And Glenn Ace, welcome. Welcome all of you all on this Sunday. I have my window open because there's a fair amount of sunlight. Well, I don't have my window open. I have the blinds open. Played Mono White Devotion with Karn the Great Creator, and I think the deck is pretty good. Like the Heliod Ballista deck. I think I played kind of poorly, so there's that. Alright. Do I need more coffee? Probably not. I'm gonna get a glass of water. I'll be right back, and we'll do a Sporkle or something. Yo, what's up? What did I say? Oh. Alright, let's see. Should I do a Sporkle? Nice job, Boland. I am not playing that event anymore. What's today? Okay. Word Cycle 12. For those of you who don't know, basically the cards chain through. So like here we go Chalice of the Void, and then Void Maw, then Maw of Obsidat, then Obsidat Ghost Council, then Council of the Absolute, Absolute Wall. Wallbringer. Bringer of the Blue Dawn. What's the Born of the God sorcery? No, that's the Amonkhet one. That's on Amonkhet. Wait. Oh, there's a typo here. That says Born of the Gods. Okay. Apparently it's Dawn to Dusk right there, and then Dusk to Dawn? The hell? What the hell is Dawn to Dusk then? Oh. The hell? This is a real card? Okay. Oh, what's up? What's up, Banjo Cargo? Hope you're having a good one. I'm 2-0 in the Legacy. I cast From the Ashes from my 5-color control deck. It's kind of bullshit, I think. Alright, Hope. What's the Ixalan artifact? Orzaka Relic? No. You're 1-1? Yeah, the fact that the 4/5 color decks can play back to basics and From the Ashes, it sucks. Hope of Gurpur. Oh wait, no. It's a 2 and a white uncommon enchantment from Shadows. I'll try if we can work backwards. What chalice is this? It's X Chalice. Orzaka Chalice? No. Yeah, Drain for 1 or something like that. That sounds right, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. Oh, if someone can remember it, we'll go with it later. Vanquisher's Challenge? No, see, the words have to be connected. This card has to end in Chalice or something similar. This card has to be Hope something. 3/3. Oh, Venomous Hierophant. So this must be Hierophant Chalice. Phantom Chalice? Panto Chalice? I don't know. I give up. Hierophant's Chalice. Wow. I do not remember that card. Alright. Let's work backwards. Grave Venom. Something Venom. Perilous Venom. For our future site. Rage Reflection. Reflecting Pool. Pool of Venom then. Pooled Venom? That was Pool Venom. Helix Pinnacle? Pinnacle of Rage. Lightning Helix. Pool of Venom. Burst Lightning. Rage Burst? Which burst is it? I don't remember what Flame Burst, I guess. Alright, have a good one. Captive Flame. Yamabushi's Flame? No, Saviors, right? Yamabushi's Flame is Champions. Yeah, there's an Ikoria card. I don't know what it is, so They said that was given as a warning though. All right, ordered migration. 3 white, 3/5. Green enchantment. Flash of the Whip. Whip tongue. Migration path. I see. Ribbons of Night. So this must be Night Howler. And this is Hollowtooth Hollow. And this is Hollow 1. And this is 1 Cut Ribbons. I see. Cut Ribbons. Wall of 1,000 Swords. Wall of 1,000 Cuts. 1,000 Swords. What the hell is it called from Modern Horizons? 1,000 Lashes. Wall of Cuts. Wall of Swords. No. Damn it! I just did a million Modern Horizons drafts and I can't remember. This is bullshit. What is it? Wall of 1,000 Cuts. Oh, what the hell? Why is it? Oh my god. Okay, sure, sure. Wall of Blossoms. Where's Wall of Blossoms? The theme is these cards are all connected, so this must be Path of Flame then down here. Path of Anger's Flame. Yeah, that's what it is. Baneslayer, Angel. Whip Silk, that's what it is. Silken Fist Order, nice. I don't remember those cards. Baneslayer, Angel, so that must be Angelic Wall then. And 4 red. Miner's Bane. New Phyrexia, something mine. Release the Gremlins. So it's probably Gremlin's Mine? Or Gremlin Mine? Yeah, Gremlin Mine. Hope Against Hope. Wow, nice one. Hopeful Eidolon then for Theros Common. Eidolon of Countless Battles. Battle of Wits. Wits End. End Hostilities. Hostile Desert. Desert of the Real. Desert of the Freed. Desert of the True. Okay. True. Sphinx of New Prov. Oh, I have a match now? Okay. We'll come back to this after this match. Playing against Fencing Brick. It's True Fire Captain, I think, but we'll come back to it. Playing round 2 first, Fencing Brick. This is a keep. This sounds like good versus everything, essentially. Sylvan is so insane in this deck. Opponent's going to 4, huh? It's probably Reanimator, but it could be anything, realistically. Maybe I'll get a free one. I always take the free ones in tournaments. Sure. It's 5-color control, snow control. Alright, so probably Reanimator or something like that, but Gonna get a Trop here and play Ponder. I'm just gonna shuffle, looking for a Force essentially. If they took my Force with Thoughtseize and they're unswitchable cards, probably finding another Force is what's actually best. Right. Maybe it's just Pox, I guess. I'm still gonna look for a Force. I feel a lot safer if I find a Force, really. Getting a little bit of lag. Might have to restart Magic Online after this. Alright, finally found a Force. Alright, I'm just gonna play Sylvan this turn. That lag's really annoying. I'm missing black, but it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna play the bird. Yeah, my plays don't matter. I just wanted to hedge against Reanimator. I think that's the most likely thing that means. But obviously they have sideboarding advantage because they didn't show me anything. But it looks like Veil is probably good and Leovold's probably good. They mull to 4. That's why I'm thinking more likely to be Reanimator because they mull to 4, right? That could also be the case. I think I'm satisfied with this as a hedge. I can still kill something if they like play like a dinosaur or something big. 2, but it could be mono black Reanimator as well. I could also hedge for not Reanimator, I suppose. Yeah, I could do that. I guess I'll do that. Kind of think Leovold's probably good no matter what. Right, I guess I'll keep. Don't know what they're actually doing yet, obviously, but why am I lagging so much? It is Magic Online eating most of the RAM. So I guess I'll reset Magic Online after this match. Let's see. Let's see. So I guess it's Spanish Inquisition or something like that? So it is Reanimator. Yeah, I should have cited like it was Reanimator. That was a mistake. Yeah, this is like 99% to be Reanimator. They're gonna hit Drown in the Loch and it will kind of suck, but whatever. I should have just put a Drown on the Loch on top, actually. That was not good. I should have trusted my gut. It felt so much like Reanimator, right? I'm gonna play Leovold this turn to play around Gristlebrand. Ice-Fang is like a Terminate here, which is kind of nice. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I should have trusted my gut. Oh, that's less good for me. I wonder if I can actually beat the Grave Titan with Euro, actually. I think I might be able to. Good question. How do they beat a 3-3? Wish I didn't have these fucking decays in my deck, but it's okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to easily beat the Grave Titan, probably. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we spoke too soon. Actually, I think I'm going to beat the second Grave Titan still. Do I have Trophian? I do. I guess I can play Ponder first. Actually, I think I am going to stabilize. Which is kind of insane if you think about it. Sure. Because I had Leovold, right? So their reasoning was Leovold wasn't going to be enough. I can decay the animate dead, which is nice. Shuffle. That's good too. Cool. Good luck in the giveaway. I think I'll just attack with that one only. I can get it back next turn as well. This also shuts off like too many reanimates, I think. Yeah, Sylvan. Actually, I guess I'll ponder first. Alright. I guess that's acceptable. So they have 8 attackers, I have 5 blockers, so they can deal me 8 minus 3, so they can deal me 10. 10 is not 15. Kind of think they were supposed to block last turn. Because this is like not great for them. We'll block 3 of these. Obviously, they got like pretty lucky that they mulliganed a bunch, but also I think Reanimator does that a lot more than other decks. Stop that. I'm getting lag for sure, but that's okay. I think I'll shuffle first and then get fresh draws from the Euro. Okay, that's good too. So with Force of Negation and Trophy, I think the game is locked up now. I'm getting a little bit lag. I definitely do need to reboot the client after this. I think it's 8. Still a lot of Magic left to play, obviously. These attacks are not good. I think you should just attack with none. Does this have anything left to get? Did I take the wrong land by accident? I think I did. I think there's nothing left to get. Oh no, I still have a Volk. I should have taken the other one to get a swamp, though, I think. Alright, well, it probably locks it up as well. Whoops. They are. Alright, I'm gonna reset the client because I was getting a bunch of like weird lag because Magic Online is a memory hog. Let's see, what's the best way to close this? Alright, yep. Okay, and we'll finish that Sporacle real quick as well. But we're 3-0, going well so far. This is the optimal start. Been live for 4 hours already. Reanimator. BRG Reanimator. 1-1. Winning game 1 versus Reanimator is nice, but they did mull to 4 and just didn't do their thing. Well, Plow is a bigger draw than I think Meddling Mage. To be fair. The 5th color in the sideboard is red. Harry. And yeah, I think it is worth it. Alright. Okay. Whoops, that one over there. Don't want that to be over there. I want this to be over here. Okay, let's finish the Sporacle, the word cycle. Desert of the True. True Fire Captain. Captain Lennerty Storm. Lennery Storm. Storm something. Stormbind Fairy? Really? That sucks, Jacob. I'm sorry. Something of the Hearth? Spirit of the Hearth? Storm Spirit, maybe? Yeah, it is Storm Spirit. Kami of the Hunt. Huntmaster of the Fells. Fells Ravager? No. Catch Release. Catch Release? Yeah, it is Catch Release. Kinder Catch. Quicken Spell. Fell Reaper? Yeah, that sucks, Jacob. I'm not choosing a main deck B2B, but obviously B2B plus Dead of Winter is the lock versus the deck you picked, right? Sorry to hear that, friend. Maybe it's Fell's Reaper. Nope. What's the Guild Pact rare that costs 6 and in green? Something kind. Pool Venom. Pool of Venom. Pool Venomous? Yeah. Fell Spectre, maybe, right? Fell Spectre? Nope. 6 into G3/3 seems hard. Something kind. Wolfkind? Master Kind? I don't know. 55 out of 50, it's pretty good, obviously, but I'm used to getting all of them. 2 and a B, 2-3 from Journey. What the hell is it? So why do people keep messaging me? God damn it. Alright, you people stop messaging me. Maybe I should just close. Petrified Woodkin. Alright, yes. That sounds right. Oh, you got so many of those? So, Fell Petrifier? Fellhide Petrifier. Nice job. Then what's the last one? Pooled Venom. I thought it was Pool of Venom. Pool Witch Venom? Pool of Witches Venom? What's the uncommon future sight enchantment? Pulling Venom, maybe. Pulling Venom? Nah, nice. It was Pulling Venom. Alright. Let's see. How much time do I have? Alright. We'll do the 13th word cycle. Except transform cards use the last word of the backside of the card. Okay. Acolyte of Zathrid. Wait, did I spell it wrong? I did. Zathrid Demon. Rosethorn Acolyte. There's no Zakrid. What's the rivals? Profane. No, something of the Dusk Rose. What was it? Blank of the Dusk Rose on the flip side. Enchantment. God damn it. No, but you need the other side. You need the other side. Demonic Appetite. Appetite for brains. What? Throne? Oh, I need the first side? Oh, I see. Brainstorm, obviously. Storm Cauldron. It's a word chain. The word's chain. Wow, this is a big one. Shadowmoor 5-mana artifact. Cauldron of Souls. Soul Caesar. Caesar of Thoughts. Death Wish. Bay of Wishes. No. Wishborn Treefolk or Turtle. Wishful Merfolk. Merfolk Tharmagist. Well, Soul Caesar was correct. Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge. Nope. Merfolk. Thaumaturge. Oh, right. The next card doesn't start with Caesar. Treasure map. And mark. What's the other side? I don't remember the flip of Soul Caesar, to be fair. Barrier of Bones. Relic Barrier. Orzhok and Relic now. Orzaka. Thaumatic Compass. Thank you. Compass Relic. Orzakan Relic. Orzaka Relic. Purge the Profane from the other side. Angelic Purge. Death Pact Angel? Yeah. Theros. 5/7 for 3 and a black. Erebos, God of Death. What is it called? Weak carded? Oh, God of the Dead, right. So this must be Lash of Erebos? Thorn of Erebos? What was it called? Something of Erebos, obviously. Grip Spoon. Boon of Erebos. I actually reverse engineered it. The right, Scythe of the Wretched. I already got Grip Spoon. Come on, get out of here. Phyrexian Etchings. Oh wow, I wasn't looking at that one. Etching of the Chosen. Etchings of the Chosen? Yeah, Etchings of the Chosen. Shout out to MH1 draft. Really good. Really fun for me. Is that in Geralf? No. Geralf's Chosen. Geralf's Mind Crusher? Whatever. I'll get back to that. Soul of New Phyrexia. Where is that? Oh, I see. Then this one should be Defiler of Souls? No. Death Spark. Spark Harvest. Harvester of Souls. It's Harvester of Souls. Again, just working from Death Spark. Dark Ascension, something Death. Brassman? Nope. Take Key, nope. Wing Shards. Dragon Wings. Form of the Dragon. Shard of Broken Glass sounds right. So Glasses of Urza then? Then Urza's Sunglasses? No. Defiler of Souls? I don't think there's a Defiler of Souls. Urza's Sunglasses? Haunted Dead. Oh, nice one. Thank you, Dokamoy. Sort of all over the place. Delver of Secrets. So, Aberrant Researcher then, probably. Urza's Chalice, okay. So this must be Chalice of Death? So what was the other side? Cryptolith Fragment, I think, is here. Cryptolith Fragment. Cryptolith Fragment? I mean, Chalice of Death is the other side. What's the other side? Chalice of Life? It was Chalice of Life. Got it. Phyrexian Delver. Caress of Phyrexia. Death's Caress. No. Chosen by Markov. What's the other side of Chosen by Markov? Liliana's Caress? Nope. Witch's Caress? That sounds right. Havengul Lich then. Witches. Oh no, we already, someone said it already. Turtle Power said it. Thank you. How much time left? Plenty of time. Drake Haven. Okay, yeah. Cool. Fighting Drake? No. Hornet Drake? No. Shards? Nope. Look, I mean, I'm trying out here. What's a 3-mana 3/5 rare from... Oh, Aether Sphere Harvester. I played that last night. Gate to the Aether. So Harvest Scythe. Harvester Scythe? Bone Mask. Harvest Hand. That sounds right. Phyrexia's Gate? Gate to Phyrexia? No. Phyrexia's Gate? Phyrexia's Charm. Charming Prince. Nice, nice, nice. So this must be Cedrus the Trader King? Cedrus, you here, Ced? No. Oh, Prince of Thralls. That sounds right. Avacyn. Chosen? Enthralling Victor, right? And Victory's Herald. Then Herald of Sarah. And Sarah's Avacyn Missionaries. Missionary. Avacyn's Missionaries. Avacynian Missionary. Missionaries. Alright. Sarah's him. Then him to Torok. And Torok's Gate, I guess? Okay. Soul of Grixis. Hell if I know. Well, how many 2-mana artifacts were in Innistrad, right? There weren't that many. Nephrox? Overlord of Grixis? Wow, I do not remember that card at all. So this must be something of Nephrox then, right? Servant. Okay. So Chosen Servant or Undead Servant? No. Markov Servant. What's the flip side of Chosen Markov? Inquisitor's Flail is right. Yeah. So Flailing Drake is the answer. No, it's Flailing Drake. Because it's green. Wind Drake is blue. Chosen Servant? No, so the problem is Chosen of Markov. Oh. Okay. Well, what's the other side of Chosen of Markov then? Chosen of Markov flips into Markov Servant. Okay, that works then. Alright, let's see how much time I have left. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and find a different quiz. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back. I am done with all your word cycles, but you know, that's okay. All right. We're only on Legacy Showcase, so I'm going to delete that and make it clear. All right. All right. What else can I do? Sparkle.com. Oh, we did that. Did he make another one? No, he didn't. All right. Let's see what he played recently. Nope, I'm off it. I think I did all of these. All right. All right. What else can we do while we wait for 11 minutes? Ooh. All right. Let's see. Cedrus is playing for 3-0. Edgar's playing for 3-0. He's playing for 3-0. Ooh. Sammy R is 3-0. Matt is 3-0. Wonder Pro is 3-0. What's up, Stu? How are you doing? I don't feel like playing any other matches in between because the matches with this deck are so exhausting. And I woke up early. I'm tired now, actually. Ugh. I finished off the Sporacles. Literally no Sporacles left in the world. Wait, so did Nassif actually enter with the mono blue deck? Doesn't look like it, right? Wait, Nassif is in with the mono blue deck? Really? I didn't see it. I don't see Yellow Hat. Oh, he dropped. Okay, yeah, I did not think he would do that. Seems freaking maniacal. He was struggling with creatures with more than one toughness. I see. I see. Alright, let's do a live look in at Edgar. I think Edgar is also playing this deck. Oh. BRV making lunch. Alright, is Andre still playing? Nope. Why is no one still playing? Alright, Canisters 3 and 2. They lost to my opponent. That I lost to at 1-1. Or 1-0, I remember. Alright, whatever. Imagine having enough time. I went 1 and 2 in the Pioneer with Mono White Devotion, so I dropped. Nassif, I guess, was going to play Mono Blue Control in Legacy, but didn't end up playing or something. I'm not sure. Let's see. Edgar is also playing Pile. Yep. From the Ashes. Everyone's playing From the Ashes. I think you have to play From the Ashes if you're going to play this deck, to be fair. I could have cut one of the Dead of Winters, actually. I'm not sure, but... Alright. I don't know. There's going to be a lot of snow pile at the top. 3 matches left. Alright. Ask me anything, chat. Ask me anything. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I don't really listen to that much music. I actually listened more to music while I was driving places, but now that I'm at home, I don't really. Usually I have a stream on, or usually I'm watching a movie or something, so I don't listen to music at home. When I'm driving around, not that that's going to happen for a while, I usually just had like 2000s or late 90s pop station going on like Spotify or Amazon Music. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Seems good. Yep, it's something alright. What is the meaning of life? 42. Wow, what an easy question. Why is my donation music... I don't know. It's a good question. Why is Legacy Land Stag? Well, power creep. The meaning of like is like 17. The meaning of the verse is 12, and the meaning of everything is 23. But that adds up to 61. That doesn't seem logical. Got you. It actually adds up to 52. Oh, 13. Okay, well that's... I don't know. I can't read your mind when you type a certain number and you actually mean a different number. Alright, 2 matches left. I know that feel for real. What are sums? Alright, what are Facebook chats saying? Og West 8, I'm playing 5 color snow. Technically 4.5 color snow because I don't have red cards in my main, but yeah, mathematics is not arithmetic and vice versa. Although sometimes arithmetic is necessary to know, obviously. Like 2 matches left. Oh, wait. Hat was in. Never mind. I just wasn't paying attention. JPA is in. Rodrigo's still in. Bob's still in. Lots of people still in. I can't believe Hat actually played that deck. I actually can't believe he won a match with that deck, to be fair. But I guess when you're part of the Hall of Fame, anything's possible, right? It was versus a not good breakfast player. Cavern Soul seems unbelievably hard for Hat's deck to beat, though. Like, really, really, really hard. Ooh, actually, is the entire Ikoria spoiler up? I'll take a look. I've not looked at these cards, to be quite fair. Alright, Snap Dax, Apex of the Hunt. Oh, did I actually update the deck? Let me see if I did or didn't. I don't remember. I think I did, but I might not have. It looks like I did. Right. Snap decks, Apex of the Hunt. Mutate 2 black, red, white, white. Double strike. When it mutates, deal 4 to target creature or planeswalker and opponent controls. You gain 4 life. Okay. Luna, Apex of Wishes. Same sort of deal, similar mana cost except one more. Flying Trample. Whenever this creature mutates, exile cards from top of your library until you exile a non-land permanent card. Put that card onto the battlefield or into your hand. Yeah, these are not that exciting. Red, red, white, 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 black, black. So this is a Mardu ultimatum. Destroy all non-land permanents your opponents control. Genesis Ultimatum. Teamer. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield and the rest into your hand. Abzan Ultimatum. Return any number of permanent cards with different names from your graveyard to your hand. I see. Inspired Ultimatum, aka Jeskai. Target player gains 5 life, deals 5 damage to any target, and you draw 5. And Sultai Ultimatum. Oh, to battlefield. Yeah. This is like Tragic Arrogance, except if you play red-black, you get to screw them instead. Mythos of Aluna is a clone, but if you spend Rug on the clone, essentially, it fights a creature. And this is either Dark Banishing or Anguished Unmaking. That's weird. It's weird. Okay, I see. There's a lot of random cards. Alright, how much time left? Alright, we're 5 over, but there's still time left. Whoops. Tab back. So your things die and come back with flying. Which is interesting. This one, I think, might be unpleasant to play against at some point. Flash Ophidian is probably great. And you can also just mutate it onto a flyer end step and then just leave shields up for the... Like... So imagine just going turn 1 Spectral Sailor, turn 2, pass with Quench Up. They play something you don't care about. Mutate this end step. Just keep attacking them with this while drawing 2 per turn. It seems really unpleasant. Right, Dirge Bat. Oh, also has Flash, but you can mutate it to be a Shriekmaw. Maybe Pioneer, actually. I could see that. I don't think Modern... I don't think a format where there's Lightning Bolt it'll be, like, insane in, but I could be wrong. Alright. Still matches left. Well, this one has Flash, and this one has Flash, so I think they're pretty good. But if it doesn't have Flash, you're spending a lot of mana to do nothing. Right? No. It has the bestow wording on it, Harry the Lizard Wizard, essentially. I think they made it so you couldn't fizzle it. But I'm not sure yet. I'll have to play with it, right? I'm not sure if you still get the mutate ability or not. I literally don't know, but... Okay, enters the battlefield without triggering mutate. Got it. 20, plus 20, plus 20. Let's see. Wow. It's just... This is power creep. It's a great shark. Oh, next match is coming soon. Alright. I'm going to use the restroom real quick again, and we'll play the fourth match. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Simic does have it good right now, don't they? Welcome everyone to the stream. Playing round 4. We'll see who our opponent is in a second. Egg Dad. Playing against Edgar. Alright, I'm gonna walk in this hand. This is dead. Is a snow mirror. Alright, this is fine. I'm gonna ship the Plow actually. Plow is basically a dead card. Yep. Defeat the evil Egg Dad. I don't know. Who's the evil one here? Probably neither of us, actually, to be quite fair. Spider-Man.gif. Right. So, like I said before, I think it's better to initiate than to have to react, but I was on the draw, so if Edgar plays... Okay, Edgar didn't play an Oko, but an Oko would be really, really, really good here. Because I would have to force it, essentially. Oh, they missed on their Brainstorm. Wasn't a perfect Brainstorm. So the only difference... I was talking to Edgar yesterday. He's playing Preordain while I'm playing Ponder. I don't think it's a significant difference in these mirrors, actually, to do that. Oh, but it's better here, sort of. You get to bottom both of the trash cards. Like, here was clearly pretty good to do that. one's nice. Yeah, but bottoming them is not 0, right? Queen the Dusk might be huge here. It depends on what happens. I might EOT Brainstorm just to set up the Euro, actually. Alright, I'm going to. Note, Edgar is not that close to killing this with Dead of Winter, and plus Dead of Winter doesn't kill the collateral, which is one of the main reasons to play Dead of Winter. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about that. That's true. I'll pitch the other Euro. I think that's fine. I mean, I just want to... Now I want to ponder into removal for that. And push the tempo. Alright, I will take the land, but then I'm going to cast another ponder, obviously. Okay. This is better. I'm going to turn that into an elk. Okay, that's fine. Do I just force the trade? Probably. I can re-Uro next turn, so this looks pretty appealing. Like I said, I really like initiating because it forces them to force, which is a pretty good time. Like, I actually think these mirrors are about seizing the initiative and forcing them to react. Right, that's fine. Interesting. I'm fine using my Queen there. It did its job, which is eat their Euro, so I don't have to deal with it permanently. Is he mad about main deck Queen? I think main deck and Queen makes so much sense if you expect the field to look like this. Alright, that's fine. Like, here's the thing. I would much rather main deck Cling than main deck Veil of Summer, I think. Which one did I play this turn? That one? All right. Right. Or a healing salve, or whatever you need it to be, right? All right. So I'm turning up the pressure real fast. Basically, if I want to clock versus Sylvan, because I'm not going to win a card advantage war versus Sylvan Library, whereas I might be able to win a damage race. All right, that's not a great sign. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Dead of Winter, again, cannot kill that, which is nice. I'm basically going to get to be able to use plows to turn up the pressure, I think. Sure. Also, Dead of Winter is actually completely dead right now. Both of my creatures are snow. Oh, that sucks. All right. That's fine. Just plow that. Attack for 4, probably. All right, that was a quick game 1. Like I said, I got to initiate, so I actually felt ahead, but the post-board games are going to be closer. I don't actually like Plow in the matchup, it just happened to be okay there. I don't really like Forces either, and I don't like Dead of Winter, so looking to take all of those out. I do actually think that Surgical is good. The Snow Plains is also loose, so I might side that out for 1 Force of Negation or 1 Force of Will. Yeah, just let them try it for themselves, Ryan. I think the first time they flip Emrakul to Dark Confidant, they'll probably quit it. Force of Negation or Force of Will. The plane sucks, like, in this matchup, so... Probably 1 Force of Will. RNG flipped Emrakul. Nothing you could have done, that's right. Alright, up game 1 versus Edgar. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. It's obviously, like, kind of loose, but if I draw green source, this hand's absurd. No, I think you want Force of Will because of Leovold and the other thing. I'm not gonna mulling this hand in these mirrors. You just can't make me. Bottom top. So one of the key differences in our decks is, well, I'm gonna blast that. One of the key differences is Preordain versus Ponder. I don't think it matters a huge amount, to be quite fair, but I also think blasting the Brainstorm there is good because I want to use my mana. Like, I have a lot of plays set up, right, for a while. I wish I had another green source, though. Right. That's fine. I'll just play the Sylvan. Alright. Obviously I could get Okoed or something here, but again, I like initiating. If they don't have an Oko here, then this Sylvan might run with the game. Alright, that's fine. And yeah, they have to main phase it because of Veil. Gonna play Ice-Fang with Veil, and then next turn play Oko with Veil, probably. That's fine. I could have. The problem is I didn't know I had another green for sure, right? I mean, it would take a while. I didn't really want to trade there. Maybe one surgical, but not two, is my gut. That's how I would put it. For a Euro. As Delver, yes. I think that is actually correct. Gonna put both of those on top and say go and see what happens. Depends on how your Delver deck is exactly set up. If you have a lot of discard, Surgical even is slightly better, I think. Right. Interesting. What does that mean? Right. I'm going to use this as peak to decide what to do this turn. Oh, that's dirty. Do I drown it? I think I'm gonna drown it. Sucks. If they escape the decay, then they have to spend all of their mana to do it. Alright, this is fine. Didn't feel like drawing the Veil. Don't think it's worth it, actually. I think this is absolutely fine. That's not going to be a game breaker, Pevin. That's fine. So that's fine. I hope they don't have another Veil, but can't really let this go uncontested. I need this for green, actually, so I don't want to turn it into an elk. I can answer the Crocus if I want to. I don't think it's correct. JT, thank you for the follow. I think they're going to escape Cling on one of my cards. Probably... Sure, makes sense. I think 4C is more than slightly favored. Veil cannot stop Cling, that is correct. But it also looks like Edgar took out all of the forces. I just expect Force to be kind of terrible post board between all of the blasts, potentially flusters. Alright, it's fine. But that's only sometimes. I mean, like, you asked me my opinion and I gave you it. I don't really understand. Alright. Just say go. I don't really think I can make meaningful progress this way. How many Veils do we think Edgar is playing? Alright, I'll bite. God damn it. Alright, that's not the end of the world, obviously, but basically Veil trades Queenly with Pyroblast, which is fine. This doesn't have hexproof? Let's see. Okay. That's weird. It is kind of weird that that doesn't have hexproof, but I don't know. I mean, just thought it was weird. Right. What Thumb bounces the Crocus. It at least gives me a card if they want to do that. They can Queen my Euro. They might do that, but it costs them... Alright, sucks. I couldn't... I mean, I could have left up Decay, but it would cost me... It would take me another turn to do that. So, I think it was fine to do this. So they could fetch and Queen my Euro. Oh, they might just escape theirs instead because they have Caracas from mine, which also makes sense. It's gone downhill. Probably going to lose now. Maybe not. Whoops. This kind of sucks. Make it 3/3. We just need to cycle my Euro. Yeah, Caracas looks insane here. I don't have Caracas in my deck because I think it's mostly colorless planes or non-basic planes, except like for these incidental matchups. They can also Karakas their Leovold, which is pretty bad for me. It's possible I was supposed to trophy the Karakas rather than anything else, actually. I'm not sure. Obviously, it looks like I'm pretty dead now. Maybe I should have trophied the Karakas. Alright, I'm dead. Leovold was a 2019 card in Spirit. Yeah, Leovold and Narset are basically the same card. Okay. Leave in one of each. I think Plow is just like kind of really bad. I mean, occasionally you can tag a Euro or a Leovold with Plow, but that's not really what you're looking to do in the matchup, I think. Yes, I would like to play first, because I'm mulligan. Alright, well, I'm going to keep and chip on these Euros. So I'm looking okay. I don't even have another source. I have to play this on curve because I don't have another land lined up. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Do I just get to untap with it? Oh my god. Fastest pay 8 of my life. Yeah, I'm not going to play the Euro this turn, I think, but play a Spellbomb. It's fine. Post board, there's nothing I want to put back Joan 5. Like, all of the cards are good post board, right? Pre board, I think you can put like Plows and Dead of Winters back, but there are none of those cards in my deck post board, right? Like, all 7 of those are gone. So basically, almost all of the cards are good. You could put back redundant Euros, yeah. Sucks. Alright, I'll just decay that end step. I think I'm gonna actually get Snow Swamp in case I draw an Astrolabe. I have to give them the 2-for-1, unfortunately, but that's okay. Go to 2. Alright. This is fine. This worked out. Might have to end up killing that Ice-Fang with Reb. Sure. Actually, I'm gonna cycle the Spellbomb now. I think I need to use my mana and just get deeper. What do I want to do? Mostly just not die to that. So I can snap Pyro and step. I guess that's the plan. I should have tapped better to leave up drown. Oh, I can't even drown that, right? Never mind. I'll get forest. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I threw it. It's okay though. Shit happens. I actually think I liked a lot of my other decisions, just not that one. Attacking was pretty bad if I thought about Oko plus Caracas, but that's so hard to think about when there's like 1,000 things going on. I think that match sort of showed why Jace sort of sucks now, to be quite fair. Alright, I'm gonna get another drink. My throat's killing me. I'll be right back. Well, I could have played around that, Jones, so I don't think it's as simple as that. If I just don't attack, I'm sort of safe, right? Literally what happened was I didn't think about that, and I should have. Because if the game goes a little bit longer, I can pull ahead with my other stuff still, right? I don't know. I think saying that he just drew Caracas, which obviously he did, broke the game, but I could have avoided that situation. So, I don't know. How many rounds left? 4 rounds to go. I'm already tired. It's not good. should have just skipped the Pioneer one, right? Print Snow Duels. Sounds kind of like a bad idea to print Snow Duels. Alright. 7 matches left. 6 minutes. Let's go watch a different stream and see what else is going on. Is Onrog still playing? Nope. Anyone still playing Legacy? Ooh, Kane's 5-1 in the Pioneer. Goddamn Caracas. Maybe I would have lost game 3 anyways after hearing him describe it, because the Caracas was going to be a huge issue, right? Yeah. The way Edgar is describing is how I feel about it as well. Yo, what's up, Andre? I'm 3-1 with 5-color pile as well. Andre. I guess you didn't do great. I just lost to Edgar and Amir. I think I played bad, but I can show you the list I'm playing. I'm pretty sure 5-color Snow is the best deck in the format. You're rating? But you're rating. I guess you're tired of streaming it. The 5th color is in my sideboard. Andre. But pretty sure this is the best deck in the format, or some version of this deck is the best deck in the format by a lot. Yo, word, Andre. Yeah, this deck, like, I played against Reitzel earlier, and he was playing Post, and I just cast From the Ashes and Back to Basics versus him in round 3, Andre. It's just, why does a 5-color deck get to play these cards? It's kind of insane. But I think the Astrolabe engine lets you so you can play these cards. Yeah, I think you have an outdated list, essentially. The Hive Mind invented this deck, and every time I've seen someone play it, it seems so insane. So yeah. Yeah, the problem is Thomas More is stuck in his ways, right? Like Thomas wants to build his deck the way he wants to play it, right? And he's good enough that it probably carries him a lot of the time. Are you still playing? Or did you drop? I guess you might still be playing. But yeah, I lost game 3 to Edgar, to Caracas on my Euros, essentially, and Leovold. It was going to be pretty tough to come out of. Okay, cool. Well, feel free to hang out here, and welcome everyone from Andre's stream. I played the Pioneer earlier, and I went 1-2, and I dropped because I didn't want a multi-table mono-white devotion in this deck. I think it would have been too hard. But now I can just focus on one match, and that'll be fine, right? 4 more rounds to go with this deck. I tested a lot of Pioneer decks recently, too, and the problem is I didn't really like that many of them. Like, earlier I played this deck, and I think it's good, but it also has some issues, I think. I just couldn't find a deck that I felt like I was crushing with, you know? Sometimes I feel like I'm crushing with the deck, but this time I couldn't find a deck that did that, so I only played for like 3 hours last night to try to find one, but yeah, this is the one I ended up on, and I think it's good, but obviously 1-2 and then dropping so you can focus on Legacy felt like better equity to me, essentially. There's just a ton of like the 4 to 5 color Snow deck at the top tables, I think, Andre as well. Yeah, this Kane Reinhardt, aka Source Odin, has been playing this a lot, so I just copy pasted his list. It has Karn, so, and then in order to play Karn, it has a bunch of like reasonably high impact cards. Yeah, this deck looked really good with me, and I played it, and I'm just like, all right, I guess I'll play it. But 1-2 into not wanting to double queue with the Snow deck, which it is slow and grindy, I think made sense, right? If I was 3-0, I might still double queue, but I think with the record I had, it wasn't justifiable, really. All right, how many matches left? 2. Yeah, I don't know. Astrolabe is insane. The card that actually gained a lot of value, Andre, in Legacy is Sylvan Library, because both Oko and Euro power out life for it. So it's easy to draw like 6 or 7 cards with it in the course of a game. Which is kind of obscene if you think about it. I think before Sylvan was good, but only dedicated for blue mirrors, and now Sylvan's just good versus everything. Right? Like, I don't think there's a matchup where I don't want to Sylvan Library anymore. I guess maybe like Burn I wouldn't want to Sylvan Library, but I still might, just for card selection. But yeah, that's how the format works now, I think. Yeah. 5-color deck with From the Ashes is just kind of unrealistic. Leovold's great right now. Trophy's fine. Sylvan Library versus Shadow? I don't think that seems right, actually. But Anurag also does whatever Anurag wants, right? I think I saw Right Soul rallied back after I beat him. Yeah, Right Soul's 3-1. Right Soul's just playing Eldrazi Post with Golos, Tireless Pilgrim, and the Cascading Cataracts. I wonder if that deck is actually good. Yeah, the weather's quite nice right here, right now, FPOC. Actually, that's why I turned off my inside lights and just opened the curtains. Makes me feel like I'm not stuck in my house because of a pandemic, you know? Where are you, Sam? Where is it snowing? It's snowing in Minneapolis? What the hell? I see. In any case, what was I going to say? Oh, if you enjoy the stream and you want to support it, subbing is appreciated, but if you can't afford that, following here or on Twitter, on YouTube, all appreciate as well. That's my once per hour shill, and hopefully we'll have another match soon. Well, who knows for sure, FPOC, right? I do believe it's not going to be the end of the world as we know it, because I feel fine. But certainly it's a paradigm shift. Did I really get a boo? Wow. Literal boo. I feel like you should be subbing instead of booing me for that one. Right, lots of 3-1s to play against. My reanimator opponent's also 3-1. So let's try to pick up some more wins, you know? Banjo Caveman, you need anti-combo cards, essentially. I basically will only side it in versus like big mana and combo decks. I probably sided in versus that Primeval Titan deck, but I haven't decided yet. But I don't expect too much of the Primeval Titan deck. Alright, 4 rounds left to go. I've been up for 6 hours on the stream. Harry Prostate. Oh wow, I got. Nice username. Alright, Wonder Prow. I've played against this person before and they're always ANT. I sacked them out pretty hard last time I played against them in Grand Prix Atlanta. Tess? I thought it was ANT, but they're close enough. Yeah, I beat them in GP Atlanta playing Rogue Delver versus ANT. This hand sucks versus them. This is fine. I'm gonna ship the Euro. That's a good draw. I might EOT Brainstorm into Sylvan. No, I won't. But I was thinking about it, obviously. Okay. If I die, I die. I'm not gonna worry about it. Choose not to shuffle. Right. This looks awfully like A&T to me. Joan 5. Fuck. Alright, guess I'm dead. You don't say. Cabal Writ seals it. Alright, I'm dead, but that's okay. I drew like probably above average for game 1 this matchup. If they thought it's easy, again, I'll just concede. Because I don't want to give them more information about how my deck is built. Make a case for blasts, but I don't really want to do that. I think I'm going to run this. I could shave like €1 actually in this matchup or 2. Maybe just shave €2 for 2 blasts. The problem is blasts only trade with cantrips, but maybe that's worth it. These are all like pretty low impact and not very good, so I think I'm gonna not have them in my deck. The question is how many Dead of Winter I want in my deck. May only just leave in 1. And have another Blue-Green Garden. Actually I could see that. I don't know if I got it in time or not. Alright, this is actually a Sneep. Nope. I didn't get it in time, but that's okay. Alright, sure. I can Brainstorm into Ponder Shuffle. Okay. Yeah, shit happens. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, Euro would be better than Oko here, but what are you gonna do? Gonna say go now. Skullcrack Barn. Skullcrack would be something, alright. No, I don't think Baby Teferi's good. Do another green source. God damn it. It sucks. Can't Force of Negation it. Alright, whatever. That's funny. Do I put them to 1? Guess I'll put them to 1. I think that's better than all my other plays. It is for Veil. So I couldn't go 2 for 2 versus person. I guess if I just say go and leave up my mana, I'm probably going to die. Right, whatever. Fuck me. I could have played that better. I'm disgusted. Well, it was bad only because of Ad Nauseam. Ad Nauseam and Veil, essentially. Ugh. I always basically err on the side of getting clocks on them versus them so they don't have so much time to sculpt, but he just naturally drew what he needed. I don't know. That was disappointing. Alright, still 3 rounds to go. Maybe I could have played it better. I don't know. There were 2 LEDs, Piff, and Tendrils. Alright, well... There's still enough. There's 3 rounds of tournament. Yeah, but if I say go, I can leave up both Force of Negation and Force of Will. I don't know. Like, that was the major decision, but I kind of feel like playing the Euro is correct there. Alright. There's so much time left over. I don't want to start another match. What should I do? I've done all the Swarkles. Chat, what should I do? I guess I could start a modern cube draft. There's nothing left to do. Streaming is over. Oh, talk Ico. That's right. I was gonna look at the rest of these cards. Alright. We got a Voracious Great Shark. We have a Hunted Nightmare. Oh, Draneth Magistrate. That's like a hate Lumen Grid Warden. Unpredictable Cyclone. If a cycling ability of another non-land card would cause you to draw a card, instead exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a card that shares that card type with the cycled card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. And put exiled cards that weren't cast this way on the bottom of your library in a random order. It's possibilities from for cycling, yeah. Oh, that's like a giant spider. Reach, trample. 4/4. Oh, Lava Brink Venturer. As Lava Brink Venturer enters the battlefield, choose odd or even. Reminder text, 0 is even. Lava Brink Venturer has protection from each converted mana cost of the chosen value. I see. Well, if you think your opponent's all odds or all evens, you can get them. Safe bet to hit evens versus Chalice. Yep, something like that. Is that a D&T card? Is Blitz any good? What is Blitz? Did I pass Blitz? Oh. No, it doesn't look like it. Isn't this like... This is like a bad terror, essentially. A bad terminate. Like, compare it to, like, Cast Down or Path to the Exile or, I don't know, things like that. And it doesn't look that appealing to me. think this is more of a limited card for cycling. Yeah, I know it hits Planeswalkers, but that's... I mean, like, compared to Bedevil, right? Murderous Rider, Bedevil, Hero's Downfall. I mean, also Scorching Dragonfire just deals 3 guaranteed, right? Ooh. I think this card is really good. Boon of the Wishgiver. These uncommon cycling cards are all really good. Well, that one doesn't cycle, but... I just lost to Ad Nauseam Tendrils. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't it be? It has low, like... It's a split card. Cycle slash... I mean, 6 mana draw 4 or cycling 1 seems really good to me, right? Like, the floor is, like, relatively reasonable, and the ceiling is... good. Whoa, Flamespell is an interesting card. I think this is the first... This is the first time a card's been designed this way? Or there was one, like, Odyssey block. What is it? There's an identical unglued card? Interesting. Let's see. Oh, Super Duper Death Ray. That's funny. Oh, that's really funny. I thought there was an Odyssey one too. What is it called? Oil? No, it might just... It's like 4 and a red, and you can split 5 damage, essentially, from Odyssey, and it's an instant. Yeah, I'm blanking on the name. Odyssey block. Not Ember Shot, not Epicenter. Liquid Fire. That's what it was. It was 4 red, though. So that card actually reminds me of Liquid Fire, even though they're obviously not the same card. But they both have fire involved in the name. Ominous Seas. Whenever you draw a card. So this just makes a lot of 8/8s slowly. Ever made? Somehow I doubt that, but there's a lot of really bad Magic cards. Why does this card exist? Oh, I'll go look at Ember Shot Gatherer. Ember Shot. You guys don't understand why it's casting us is 6 in red. Here's the true story. What the hell? What am I reading? That's amazing. Hush. That's insane. Wow. Alright. I'll link it here, but that's incredible. That's just... I have never seen anything like that in the Gatherer comments. It's really funny. Limited card, limited card, limited card, limited card. Well, I guess this one might not be a limited card, but probably. Ooh. See. This is a pretty good card. Easy Prey? I mean, it looks like it does exactly what you wanted to do. Remember SWAT? Power creep. Literal power creep, except not quite. They're very close, though. SWAT and Easy Prey are very, very close. This one kills Tarmogoyf and SWAT doesn't, though. So just cancel that cycling too? I see. It's really funny. I don't really understand. Also, this is the part when you ask that why do lots of cards say like we're just obsoleting a ton of cards that basically had like vanilla text, but now cycling to have been added to them. So like you're not going to see cancel for a long time in any format because of this. Heartless Act. That kills Tarmogoyf, and it sort of kills Walking Ballista. It notably doesn't really kill Champion of the Parish that well. Or Thalia's Lieutenant. In fact, Thalia's Lieutenant is a pretty good counter to the first mode. Sanctuary Lockdown. Wow. So who needs Glorious Anthem anymore, right? Polywog Symbiote. That's a funny name for a card. Oh, Lead the Stampede at an uncommon. Reconnaissance Mission. This is like Coastal Piracy. No, I lost Egg Dad. Then I lost to someone playing A&T. I think his real name is Max Carini. He has a white bordered A&T deck IRL. I defeated him at GP Atlanta, but this time I did not defeat him. This might be a bomb or might not be a bomb. It depends on your deck, I think. Monstrous Step. I'm kind of sick of Explosive Vegetation variants forever. Is Explosive Vegetation still in Standard, or was that just Dragons? No, it was Dragons of Tarkir. Yeah, I'm kind of already sick of Blue-Green Ramp. Oh, Circuitous Route. Yes, yes. I was thinking there was one. A 1-mana 0/5. That's someone brought that up. Okay. Blitzleech. I don't know. It's like a really expensive neck snap. Don't think I want too many of these in my draft deck, but the first copy could be really good. This is like a big neck snap. Weaponize the Monsters looks pretty good. 9 mana, 11/11 trample, or cycle for a weird combat trick. Blazing Volley reprint, interesting. Adventurous Impulse reprint. Sort of a weird combat trick as well, slash removal spell. Yeah, but how many Blitz Leeches do you need? Probably not more than one most of the time. Yep, a Tapper. Capture Sphere is a reprint from GRN, Guilds of Ravnica. Brushwag hype. I like the art on this card, obviously. Convolute reprint. Coordinated Charge. Good. Sort of a good finisher, and if it's dead, you can cycle it for 2. Rice. Huh. Interesting. 1, 8. So there's 12 here. So that's why we're playing a bunch of blasts and From the Ashes. I think 12 is fine for like 3 cards in the board. Cathartic Reunion reprint. Bristling Boar. Days Squad Marshal. 1/6 flash. I see. Hard to know how fast the format's going to be, I think, actually. I can't tell looking at these cards. Oh, Dark Bargain's another reprint from Dominaria, I believe. Oh, Fertilid's back? I see. This card was good before in, I think it was Shadowmoor? Don't remember. Garrison Cat. There's a bunch of random elementals. Weird card. Lets you cycle a land, essentially. Excavating Mole. Did I pass it? Frostlink's reprint. There's a lot of random creatures, huh? Mammoth. So yeah, vanilla fatties might be really good, and mutating abilities onto them might be good. Glimmer Bell Colossify combo. Humble Naturalist. Ooh, Pacifism, Literal Pacifism. Mutual Destruction. So this is Bone Splinters, but if you have a permanent with Flash, you can cast it with Flash. Is this different from Confound? I don't think it is. Oh, this says permanent, and that says creature. Okay. Oh, Of One Mind is interesting. That's like Thoughtcast, if you satisfy the condition. I seem to remember Confound being great, but I'm not sure if it's actually great anymore. Plummet with weird art. Alright, so just a bunch of... This is Cower and Fear, but it's cycling 2 now. But Cower was 1 black, so this is like kind of power crept a little bit. Raking Claws. Snare Tactician. So this is a nerfed scale up, except it's an instant and has cycling 1, so it's not really scale up whatsoever, but it sort of evokes a similar flavor. Ooh, +1/+1 and permanent lifelink on a creature. So a lot of the combat tricks became like this sort of deal with a counter on them that lets you remember. Choose one or both. So this might be really good if your deck is like half-half. Like a double Raised Dead for 2 mana is like pretty strong. See flying counter. So you can search up a lot of 1/1s for a pretty awful rate. Narset. Blah, 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 blah. How much time do I have left? Oh, infinite. Alright. +1, gain 2 life, add white, blue, or red. -2, draw a card, discard a card. Whenever you discard a non-land card this way, Narset deals damage equal to its converted mana cost to target creature player. Okay. And there's Emblem. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it deals 2 to anything. Yeah, you may discard. You don't have to discard. This is a human lord. And it has like a very awkward attrition theme if you want to do that. I've seen this one, saw that one, I didn't see this one. Oh, so you put bounties on things, and if they die, you collect a bounty. I see. Alright, didn't see that one. Oh, this makes a 1/1. So you can get like 1/1s with abilities from your graveyard, essentially. But I saw that one. Oh, what the hell? This and this feel sort of similar, but this is a weird card. I don't know what to think. Ironically, Titan's Nest doesn't cast Uro or Kroxa. I'd like to point that out. Like, it literally doesn't, right? I guess it casts the front side of Uro, but not the back side of Uro. Skycat Sovereign? Slither Wisp? Oh, it just dings them for 1 and you draw a card? This is without X, right? Interesting. 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 Necropanther. So these are all just like strong gold uncommons for limited. I see. Glowspore Shaman never had it so good, right? I think this card is probably worth trying in Legacy Blue-Red Delver. I agree. I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens. Ooh. This is probably good and limited if you take it early and then build your deck around it. this takes over limited in a late game. Right? Like, isn't it... Wait, isn't it just like an archivist? This is just archivist. For those of you who might not remember. I don't really understand. Isn't it just pay one tap draw? Essentially? Oh my god, I'm gonna hate losing to that card, I think. Why? Just why? Can someone explain? I'm gonna hate losing to that. It is a 2/4 for 4 as well, like... I don't know. And this is just Makeshift Mannequin plus Pit Fight, which is why it costs 6. Pit Fight costs 1 green and red, and Makeshift Mannequin costs 3 and a black. This is literally just Makeshift Pit Fight. Weird card, but probably good and limited. Good and limited. Triumph of Ferocity got better, sort of. Zenith Flare. Alright, this is probably good and limited if you draft it early. Fiend Artisan, great. 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 Oh, actually, maybe not so great, but I'm not sure. Each non-land card in your starting deck. I don't know, this could be great. Like, just imagine an all-creature deck. Yeah, Laura's side. Zerda, I think, also is a big mistake. It's pretty easy to break this. The thing that's obvious is Grim Monolith and Basalt Monolith just generate infinite mana with this one. So you can basically get this into play reasonably quickly. And let me put it another way. Boros Signet plus Soul Land casts Zerda. So I think you're going to see a lot more Boros Signets than you would see before. This is probably reasonably good. Sandblock claimed this was the best one in Modern. It's true, you can cast all of these off LED, but I'm not sure you want a Zerda LED deck. Although I guess you can just play like Grim Monolith into Zerda, into LED, and then figure out what to do from there. Even costs. I don't know about these yet. Yeah, Karn in there too. I don't think this is hard to satisfy either. So you can just have a free like 5/5 in your sideboard if you're red or green. This does not seem like a real card to me, but I don't know. Yeah. Most of the companions are great. Interesting. Why? This card screams digital to me. Yorion? Which one's that? Oh, yeah. Yorion, the blue-white one. I think you do. I'm not sure. Well, I'm sure we'll see a thing. Goddamn digital. So this time, the way that these Like, these were shards and, like, or these were obelisks in shards block, except for the different color, but now you can cycle them for 2 instead of not being able to do anything. Well, that's like a reasonable removal spell, and this is a sleep. It's like a freeze that draws you a card, but it's an artifact. I see. I see. I see. Ooh. Okay, I see. Oh, cool. I've been through all the cards, and I still hate Companion because it doesn't reduce. It like reduces diversity in games. Actually, is what it does. That's why I kind of hate it. All right. I'm gonna take another quick break. I'll be right back in a minute or two. All right, I'm back, everyone. Hope you didn't miss me. Damn. Stefan lost. I'm still gonna play out the last 3 rounds, and then, you know, it'll be what it be. One match left. All the way down here. Right Souls 4-1, he leapt me. Just hope all my opponents keep winning, and I win some matches as well. You know how it be. Oh, fencing brick lost though. Oh, my record is no longer correct. 3-2. But still playing it out for pride. Pride and prizes. What did Edgar beat this round? Does anyone know what Edgar beat this round? I feel like someone's gonna time out here. There's like no chance, right? So kind of wondering who's winning in the Pioneer. Maybe I'll go check out another stream to see. Let's see, who else is winning in Pioneer? Let's take a live look. Ooh, Kane is 6-1 with the deck I played. But it looks like they're dying to Breach. His answer is he's probably not alive this game. Looks like he's very dead. So it looks like you can just get something that kills. Well, all you have to do is get something that kills Gideon with Granted. So scour, strings. Scour twice, strings. I guess you might not have enough of a graveyard. I think you will. But scour twice, strings, play Thassa's Oracle. Sorry, deal with the Gideon first, and then play Thassa's Oracle. I think is lethal. Anyways, I have a match to play here. Playing against Snapcaster Mage. What has probably Eldrazi? I feel like Rodrigo's been playing Eldrazi lately, but maybe something else. This is a keep versus Eldrazi though. This is a keep versus everything, I think. The nice thing about this snow deck is Chalice is not that bad for you compared to like other control decks. Or one of the nice things, I guess. There's a lot of nice things. Looks like it might be Ant instead or something. I don't know. Probably should have played Volk, actually. Trop is more valuable in game 1 than Volk is. This only applies if I'm getting wastelanded. It might be Omni, actually. I think it's more likely to be Omni. Those two back. I don't need more lands really. I decided my opponent's probably not Omni. I should have just untapped, actually, but untap then fetch, but that's okay. Alright, do your worst. Question is, if they escape Euro, should I force it? Right, they can't escape it right now. Some decay on Oko, probably, which is fine. Yo, Canister, thanks for the raid, man. I'm playing in the Legacy Showcase. Unfortunately, I'm 3-2, but that's how it be. Yours just the best card in this format too, which is not surprising. Yeah, if you look at my deck, John Start, look at how many colors I have. And I cast a literal From the Ashes versus Right Soul playing Eldrazi Post in my 5-color deck. So just think about all of that. Just think about how silly it is. Oh, that's good. Is Plow good? Plow's probably good too. I think this Dead of Winter looks like shit. Gonna get a Tundra here? Yep. Legacy worst format confirmed. So gonna get Snow Forest and play Astrolabe. Next turn I can escape my Euro. And probably plow their Euro. It's fine. There's a lot of Euro mirrors. I already played 2 like snow control mirrors essentially. Because it doesn't really matter how I tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Sam? Hope you're having a good one. They do. Except I cast From the Ashes versus Right Soul playing Eldrazi Post, so that's not something that you see very often in other formats. Probably should just say go. You're 0-3 in Pauper? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. I lost a lot yesterday playing the limited thing. Did I play a land this turn? Snow Forest. Okay. Alright, say go. Okay. I'm probably just going to plow the Euro if he plays it. Problem is, this Drown in the Loch is starting to look quite bad. And if you're going to plow it, you should plow it with the trigger on the stack. I know, it's a great idea, right? You think Drown's bad in general? Could be. Dead of Winter not looking great here. Lead on Brainstorm. If I don't have a shuffle, okay, well, I think I'm going to put back second Ponder. There's 1 snap in my sideboard. I think I'm going to just play Oko this turn, though. Do I even care? Seems like not really. I can cling their Euro, which I'll probably do. Although the old Cling Drown in the Loch combo is not phenomenal, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. No, not really. I have 1 maindeck Cling, yeah. That's actually okay. Just hard cast Force of Negation, I think. Leaving the basics in my deck for Prismatic Vista, but realistically I don't think it's going to matter too much. Right. Alright, can't do anything this turn. A fetch would have let me escape Euro again, but it's okay. Alright, I think I'm going to drown that because I can play Euro because of that. There might be another decay coming, but that's fine. Alright. Nope. Not going to cast the Brainstorm. There's no real reason to, I think. I know Arya. Look, if you notice, all of the good cards I'm playing are in 2019, 2020, besides the mana base. Well, I guess this was from 2019, but those and those are the broken cards, besides the recent cards. Okay. I think Dead of Winter is horrible here. Snap is good. Generally not a fan of plows and these control mirrors either. And the forces are also kind of pretty bad, actually, because of opposing Veils and Blasts, but Rodrigo might not have Blast. Yeah, exactly, Sam, exactly. You can cut Snow Plains post-board if you don't have any plows in your deck as well. Thinking about Trophy. Ponder is from 2007, but it's more like a 1996 card, sort of. Because Portent is like Ponder, right? Alright. I'm actually going to shave 2 Palace for a Surgical and a Trophy. And call it a day. They played Snowlands, right? If they didn't play Snowlands, I would actually side in From the Ashes, I think. But since they did, that means Astrolabe. So I don't want From the Ashes. It's context dependent. There I felt like I didn't need to rush, right? Because I had Euro going. Like, I was just going to just jam Euro over and over, right? Post forward, I would probably not fight over it. I want, like, to avoid getting veiled, you should just let it resolve and, like, Pyroblast the creature or, like, thing. I think the answer is it depends a lot on your specific hand. It's not like a simple, what do you do sort of scenario. The hand doesn't look like it, but I think it's actually great. Snow Island. Pyro is pretty good, but the rest of it's not great, so I'm going to shuffle. This is a situation where Preordain would actually be better, but it's okay. Just play more Cyclers. Oh. Wait, maybe my opponent's actually a Lauren. So Strix and Ice-Fang and Euro. So it could... Oh, it's probably a Lauren then. In which case I do want all my blasts, but whatever. Too late. I'm probably going to get screwed. No, I lost to the Storm deck, Tendrils last round. And I played against Reanimator and Eldrazi Post. This is very awkward. I think I might lose because I sideboarded as if it was a mid-range mirror, but it's not quite a mid-range mirror. Cling Drown is not great. I'm starting to realize that, and that might be a flaw in the way I built my deck. to be quite fair. So probably gonna end up regretting that. But I will burn the coin here. All right, I did draw a land, so crisis averted for a little bit. Yeah, well, I believe my opponent's not Snow because, well, obviously they're playing Ice-Fang, but I think they might not have Astrolabe in their deck. Although it's hard to tell. Let's see. Okay. Kind of sucks. I'm gonna get veiled probably on this decay, but I'm gonna still go for it. Oops. I shouldn't even fetched, I think. It's fine. I'm gonna just cycle my Spellbomb. I need to get something going, really. Another Spellbomb. I see. Alright, so I'm going to bait with the Oko first. I would rather get that decayed than my Sylvan Library. Oh, would probably help if I tap correctly, which is actually like this. Okay. Really odd time. I guess if they want to force it, / know if they need to force it, they should brainstorm a response. These are kind of part of my mana base right now. But maybe I just get aggressive anyways. Alright. I still have one, so... Sure. Kind of surprised they didn't block. If that's what they had in their hand. I've played Teferi before. You really want to minimize your white in game one is a big reason. This is my third snow mirror, but this is like a pseudo-snow mirror. My opponent hasn't played Astrolabe yet. Sure. So I don't really know what's going on right now. It seems kind of weird overall. I think I'm just going to make a food and play Sylvan. Yeah, I actually think they're probably a Lurin, if I had to guess. They sandbagged the Decay for that instead of Mayoko. Interesting. One key reason I think they might be Allurin is they've been missing the second green for a while and just been casting things that aren't double green. And there's a lot. Allurin is more likely to play 8 like Strixes than other decks. So I think that's really what's going on here. Well, they can't Veil me, so I'll blast it. So this definitely means Allurin to me. This is the only Allurin plays this card now. They could Parasitic Strix for Cauldron Familiar. You can Veil me. Yeah, that was a lot to happen. Right, just say go. I really don't want to Spellbomb them if I don't need to. So I believe this is Allurin. One route, one game one. No. See the Cauldron Familiar? Cauldron Familiar means Allurin. Although I guess that's not that obvious. Sure. That's fine. I think I can beat that pretty easily. Are you sorry? I'm not sure that you're actually sorry, but that's okay. It's game 2. I won game 1. I think I'm just going to leave up the Drown this turn and then either play Leovold or Euro next turn. No reason to get hasty. It's funny, they had a food. Sure. It's a very slow loop to deal me a few damage each time. Shit. My mana doesn't cooperate quite here. Right. Guess I'll attack and see what they do. Leo is actually easier to cast than I think Narset is in this deck. Which might seem counterintuitive, but it is how it is, right? Right. Sure. So if you had a Lauren, you could just kill me here, obviously, but... Yes, they are. They don't target. Oh, Strix targets? I forgot that. Okay, good call. This means they need an Eternal Witness to go off now as well, even if they have a Lauren. Unless if they have multiple Cauldron Familiar in their deck. now I can ponder. Yeah, I would guess also only one familiar. That's not good. What lands are left in my deck? This has a forest left to get, right? Forest, and this can get Volk. So I can't have both up. Sucks. B-Raj, good call. I don't know. How did I goof it? I think my opponent's dead, though. My opponent's playing a Lauren, though. It's kind of cool. Alright, Leovold does not draw a card. It just looks at 3. Alright. Beat a Lauren. 2-0. Dok's looking mad dead. Is Dok streaming? Alright, so 2 rounds left to go. I'm 4-2 in the showcase. No, that's Rodrigo Tagore's. Fresh Tings is Dilks. I think Fresh Tings is still in the tournament. Maybe not. I thought I saw Fresh Tings somewhere. Now Reitzel lost to Honorog in the same matchup. Alright, no, Dilks dropped. That's what happened. Tough tournament. Full of reasonable players. Edgar's up a game. When this type of deck is good, Edgar really shines. Like 4 to 5 color pile was definitely his jam. Edgar's playing 5 color snow as well. I lost to him in a mirror in round 4. I always lose to Edgar. Kind of sucks, but you know, you got to play it out, right? What should I do in between rounds? Yeah, I kind of wish Drown in the Loch isn't in my deck, but I think it's too good versus opposing Euros to not play. But I kind of think the Drown in the Loch should be something else. I'm not sure what. Oh, my loss won again? Alright, so 2 rounds to go. 7 matches left. Thanks for everyone hanging out. If you want to support this stream and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub or want to sub anyways, hit that sub button. Otherwise, following here, Twitter, YouTube, all help out. And I appreciate all y'all. I don't like Sylvan's Reclamation. The thing is, white is basically a splash in this deck, and people are already incentivized to side in Graveyard Hate versus you, so I'm not thrilled about it. Like, some of the post-board games, when your graveyard is under attack, it can be tough to win with Euro, or then you're down to basically only Oko's Ice-Fangs and maybe Leovold and Snapcaster. Yeah, I don't think Delver's particularly great. That's why I choose not to play it anymore. I don't like playing decks that are basically dominated by the most popular deck, and Delver is definitely dominated by the Snow deck, in my opinion. What's good besides Snow? Probably Blue-Green Omniscience. Omnishow. I lost pretty bad to Storm. That had 4 main deck Veils. I basically think combo that can play Veil of Summer is probably pretty good. Veil of Summer and sometimes Ice-Fang Coatl. They basically cut red for green. Like, basically Veil is just like split card Orange Chant slash, Fluster Storm or whatever. Yeah, I'm actually not terribly fond of the Ice Fangs in the Omnitel deck. The Veils are better, but I think you do need to play Ice Fang because you're bad versus like decks that try to go under you. Like the Delver deck, I think would be pretty hard with if you didn't have any Ice Fangs. It's still kind of hard for that deck actually to play against Delver, but obviously Ice Fang helps somewhat. But I think the other problem is Dreadhorde Arcanist. That does sound pretty fun. All right, Edgar's going to game 3. Andre's going to game 3 versus this was some European guy that I remember. I don't remember his exact name anymore. Edgar is EGAD 2894. I actually kind of think Euro is better than Oko in a lot of ways. For the control decks, that is. But for like a deck like Delver, I think that Oko is probably better because the axis it attacks on is better. K Mang, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I don't enjoy Legacy as much as I used to. All joking aside, I think the format has become significantly worse in the last few years. And it mostly is power creep, I think. I mean, like, besides the cantrips, a lot of this deck, this came out, this came out, this came out, this came out. I think this card is kind of not very good. I don't want to talk bans. I think ban talks are kind of stupid. The only card that I thought should have been banned instantly that basically got banned was a Underworld Breach in Legacy was clearly not okay. Ren and Underworld Breach, and before that, probably Deathrite Shaman. Also, Dig Through Time and Treasure Cruise were probably too good for Legacy as well. Before that, since its Divining Top went for a bunch of reasons, like time causing it to slow down IRL tournaments was definitely a real thing, but that's not the only reason they banned things, and I think they're sort of Not great for that. GP New Jersey was a very slow tournament, but there were a lot of other issues with the exact logistics of GP New Jersey. I played Dig Control in that one and went 13-2, but it was a 4,400 person event was the other problem. So rounds were going to go over time at New Jersey no matter what, right? Even if top wasn't in that tournament, I think there was still going to be significant turnover. Zach Faden, yeah, I'm done with Cephalid Breakfast. I enjoyed playing it, but I don't think it's a good deck. Right, it's not the biggest event. Yeah, I also went 12-3 in that Modern GP Richmond. I remember the one you're talking about. I think a Canadian won, right? Richard DeLille? Richard playing Kiki Pod? Birthing Pod was a sweet card. Birthing Pod was sweet. Summer Bloom was sweet. Firewood Thicket and Howard Fountain. I enjoyed playing Kiki Pod. I also enjoyed playing Moira Pod, but I think Kiki was a more sweet deck. Take a lot of game actions, then your opponent's dead. I think someone pointed out that if Pod were to exist now, it could kill really, really easily. Oh, Brian, sorry. I misremembered the name. You're right. All right, how much time's left? Right, 5 matches left. What other modern things did I like before? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Doran was like, when Doran was good in Modern, that's probably a good sign for the power level of Modern, right? Do I believe the format's in a healthy place at the moment? I'm not sure. What's up, Virgo? How are you doing? I'm 4-2. I lost to A&T round 5, and I lost to Edgar round 4. Then I won this round versus Aloran, even though my opponent never played an Aloran. The way I knew they were Aloran was they played Cavern Harpy and Cauldron Familiar. 3-mana 5/5 used to be a good card. I suspected they were on Aloran too, because that's I remember Rodrigo was experimenting with it. I don't think Euro is particularly good with Harpy unless if you have Aloran, literally Aloran out, right? Or is it doesn't actually do anything? Nora, that's a good point. Everyone in, well, I don't play him. I think him's too hard on the mana for this way. No, him's not castable in the way this deck is built. You could design a deck that could cast it, but I don't think it would be worth it to do so. Okay, I think putting double colored cards in the deck make it worse. Alright, hourly shout out for subs. If you have a spare sub and you want to use it here, hit that button. I'll probably open chests if you sub. But if you can't afford that, follow here, YouTube, Twitter. It's all good. Alright. There's 3 minutes left. I'm gonna get more water, and I'll be right back for round 5. Or, sorry, round 7. Oh, I thought the last match would have been done by now. Guess it's not. Yeah, Veil being too good versus him, I think, is a KO versus it. I think the kill is better with Dreamstalker. I don't really know. No, Mark, I did not move, but it's closer to summer. So I opened my blinds. I think it looks better, right? Happy Sunday. Okay, let's go see how Edgar is doing in the match, at least. Oh, is it a time battle? It's another snow mirror for Eggdad. Sort of a time battle too. Uh-oh. Lag. So Edgar has 230. Opponent has 240. So it's a time battle. Come on, Edgar. Come on, buddy. Wow, this game has gone on for like basically forever. I'm not sure. I only see Grubby stream Warcraft 3, so I don't think he plays SC2 anymore. Oh, we're going to F6 battle mode, probably? Failed. Engineering the mirror does not seem great to me, but... Will Euro be fast enough to win the game? This is a tough one. I don't know who would actually win if the game were elongated. Probably Edgar, but it's close. He's going to lose the F6 war. The trick is to remove all your stops, but... Ashiok? Huh. Probably going to get milled out by the Ashiok. That might be a good one to have in this current metagame. The question is, how many threats does the opponent have? This is definitely a time battle, I think. Edgar would lose to decking, I think, by this point. Roll stops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Edgar's dead. Nope. He's gonna deck before opponent times out. He might deck and timeout, actually. Alright. That's tilting. Alright. Bad for my breakers as well, but that's okay. I needed Edgar to just win every match. Oh well. That was not great magic. That was BS magic. I'm pretty sure Vuk is actually playing 5cc, but I'm not sure. I guess you could play 5C Loam instead, but kind of seems like 5cc is just better currently. Like, Chalice is not that good versus these snow decks, I think, is the real issue. Alright, time for match 7. Alright, I don't know this person. Your ex-Delver. Probably just keep, but it's close. Just gonna go land go and see what happens on turn 2. If I draw a land, my hand's like really, really, really good. Nah. I might just end up forcing their days if that happens. Not great. Really wish this wasn't my second land. Right, they missed at least. I'm just gonna wait and brainstorm on my turn, because if I brainstorm now, I don't see as many cards. If they daze it, that's probably going to initiate a force from me. That's not good. I'm probably dead now. Alright, very well. Didn't draw any of my fetches. Like, I drew one fetch, I needed another fetch essentially, so I'm probably going to die to that. So it's going to take 3 turns to get out of this. And I have Abrupt Decay and Volcanic Island in my hand. revealed bolt. Probably going to force almost anything here. Knew about that. Them drawing a Euro. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Basically had a bunch of looks at a fetch land, and a fetch land would have been pretty good. That's not good. That's probably going to seal my doom. Because I also know they have a bolt, so that represents at least 6 damage on some turn. But they might just brainstorm this turn, look for a wasteland and end me. Chose not to shuffle. That's probably going to be lethal then. Alright, this is a matchup where I don't actually side out my forces. I'm going to side out my Force of Negations, but not my Force of Wills. Because they don't actually have Veil of Summer to punish the forcing. Plus, think, as long as you're not dead, you're probably okay, but clearly I'm dying here. Tough way to do it. I wonder if they still have the bolt. They probably do, which means I'm dead. They still have it. It's okay. I don't like Sylvan or Leovold versus specifically Grixis. Grixis Delver. Think your white total is under attack. And you have enough built-in stuff that you don't need. I don't think you need those cards. Veil's sort of interesting, but I don't think I'm going to bother. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I kind of think it's only good when you have stabilized the board, right? But in which case, all of your other 3-drops do that, and These also help you stabilize boards where you're unstable, right? So I don't think I'm going to do it, but I understand why you might want to do it. I'm actually questioning these blasts considering I don't have a basic mountain, but I think I am still going to play them. Although, I think it's close. So, anyways, I think I'm going to do this. Down game 1 versus Grixis, unfortunately. I think this matchup is pretty good if you draw Astrolabe and not so good at times if you don't. But I drew Astrolabe, so I'm going to keep. But also, if like they force Astrolabe, that's sort of maniacal, right? They're trading 2 cards for essentially what's a mana fixer. Anyways, this hand's pretty good. Mine, thank you for the follow. I'm wearing a Fitbit. And Mariana Arc, thank you for the follow. Almost 8 hours I've been live for. Low-key, sort of low-key hope that they would force a will it, but alright, I drew another one. The second one's a lot worse than the first, but the first one's quite good, so. No, I don't think it is, but if they want to blast that, I'm fine with it. Okay. Well, non-basic is not so strong, but might keep it anyways, just because it's my land. I think I'm going to ship Drown in the Loch. And probably Trophy. I'm going to fetch a Forest and play a second Astrolabe. Alright, that's pretty welcome. No, yeah, it was just from raids earlier. I don't know, maybe people like me more while there's a pandemic, but I don't think that's the case. I mean, I appreciate everyone hanging out here, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Or illusions of grandeur. I may have delusions of mediocrity. Okay, sure. It's pretty good. Mark Dash with the classic dagger. They aren't delusions. Arya, I don't think that was a delusion. And no, you're not getting purposely ignored. I answered what my wristband was. I'm just not going to answer the questions I don't want to answer. I lost game 1. I had a few mana issues, but, you know, sometimes that happens. It's pretty good. I'm going to just main phase the Coatl. Should I just... I wonder if I can get them to commit more stuff. I want to see if I can get like another creature or two with this Dead of Winter, which might be greedy, but let's see. Let's see what CC you have on top of your deck. It's probably going to eat this. Yeah, sure. Don't really think you want to be doing this instead of trying to kill your opponent with like Sulfuric Vortex or something. Hordal, thank you for the follow. Currently down a game, unfortunately. Can Weedar 2, thank you for the follow. Sure. Land's pretty good there. Alright, I'm going to lead with Decay on the counterbalance to prevent shenanigans. They probably didn't realize I had Decay in my deck, but right. I think I am going to Dead of Winter now, because I don't want to give them another crack at Brainstorm off of Arcanist. Right, that's fine. I can snap Dead of Winter next turn. I can also just leave this back, and if they want to attack, I'll trade it off. So that's why I Dead of Winter first. Because now if they attack, they have to trade for my Ice-Fang. I wanted to Decay first to prevent a blind 3 being on top of the deck. This is kind of a brutal Thoughtseize, but whatever. damn it. Alright. I can escape it again next turn at least, as long as they don't draw surgical. Really? Oh shit, I forgot to fetch. God damn it. This sucks. Can I still shuffle? I can still shuffle, right? Well, I think I played kind of bad and also got punished by my opponents having kind of the perfects. But that's okay. It should let you shuffle, right? If it doesn't let you shuffle, then... Oh my god, I'm just fucked then. I just paid a life to do nothing. Oh my god. No, it looks like it shuffled. Because I wasn't on top. Whether that's an error or not, I don't know. That's a shuffle, though. I don't think 2 plows is going to get me out of this situation. Right. Okay, lead with that. Gatherer says no, and then Gatherer says yes. Alright, I'm dead. It sucks. Alright, Zach, I'll tell you how you become VIP. Stop annoying the streamers. Damn. I think I played pretty badly and lost because of it, so now I'm completely dead. Although I think I was mostly dead for top 8. Edgar's playing against the Storm person I lost to. I'm really frustrated. But the mana didn't cooperate in game 1, which can happen. I don't think the fail rate is generally pretty low on that, in my experience. Dang. Gonna have to scrap it out for one more round, but after that round, I'm probably calling it quits. Pretty frustrating, but this... think... playing Cling main was not great. Playing Drown was also not great. Thinking about what else I could have done differently. There was a bunch. Damn it. Yeah, Ashiok was rough. I could have played better though. Like game one, I could have mulliganed my hand, but can I go back and watch it right now? Will it let me? Nope. It won't let me. Does anyone remember what the hand was? I think it was like Vista, Brainstorm, Plow, Force, Drown. Maybe that's actually a mulligan, but I basically 4 looks at another land to fix my mana situation. I brainstormed twice and didn't find a land. Well, I brainstormed into an underground sea, which got wastelanded, and then I brainstormed into a Vulcan that got wastelanded, and I died. I fetched Basic Island with my Vista, obviously, to cast Brainstorm, and then I died to the other things in the sequence I described. Are you saying that because that's how it played out? Grixis is less tempo-y, though, as well. I mean, like, I don't think it's that simple. What else can I do right now? That's not boring. So the best counter argument that no one has brought up yet is that it's not that easy for me to get basic planes into play. And that's actually the best argument. Because here's the thing, I don't have that many Prismatic Vistas. And perhaps that was a flaw in how I built how this particular version is constructed. Oh, I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but it's kind of disappointing to lose that way. Now that I'm dead for top 8, I'll look at when are the other last chance ones. Let's say there's one at 2 tomorrow. There's one at 6 a.m. on Wednesday. You Euro or Oko them out. It's not that difficult. Wait, is that Wednesday? 12, 13, 14, 15. What time is this one? 2, 5. This is at 10 p.m. on Tuesday. No thanks. That specific one, if I brainstorm into basically an Astrolabe, it's pretty easy probably. But obviously that's a specific set of cards I need. That's going to be hard to do. Oh, once I'm brainstorm locked, I'm pretty screwed, I think. That's not the issue. Once the brainstorms are Brick City, I'm dead. Like 99% of the time, I think. Right. Let's actually live looking at Edgar. Oh, Edgar has Deafening Silence. I forgot. That's a real hate card. Edgar looks like he's in good shape. This match is tiebreaker neutral for me because I played against both of them. Could have just veiled that, actually. So if you tutor for Piff, you can just cling the tutor in response with Piff on the stack, so that doesn't work. Buys are good for your tiebreakers. So opponent has to go for Adnaz. The Adnaz is uncounterable, so there is that. But going for Piff gets you killed, I think. Well, actually, I guess if you go for Piff, you'll have a bunch of cantrips. Actually, I wonder if veiling is better. Wait, why can't we veil to begin with? I'm really confused. It's... Oh, opponent has Flusterstorm and Brainstorm, Brainstorm, Brainstorm. Alright, so we can snap the veil if there's another green source, which there probably is. Probably should let them tutor before you snap veil. I wonder if Edgar's going to get out of this one. I think he is. You have to let them get tendrils here. Unless if opponent knows that you have snap, then I guess you shouldn't let the tutor resolve, but... So Tendrils or Snap Veil is not a guaranteed one because they can cantrip into another Fluster, which is the actual concern. So if they cantrip into a second Fluster, you lose. I think you were probably supposed to cast one cantrip first. Oh no, you weren't. Wait, were you? Possibly. Wait, did the veil just go through? So they're dead? Alright, I guess Edgar is safe. So opponent still has 2 cantrips, but they can't really... I lost Edgar. They're both of these opponents are 5-1. So we're trying to cantrip into Petal. No. Doesn't work, I think. Led into Echo into Empty, I guess. They sometimes play one Echo. I don't think they play a lot. But it also looks like the opponent might just be cycling all of their cantrips because their Piff is active and saying go and hoping to do something next turn. Right? Alright, yeah. So they're saying go and trying to win next turn. If you Quing the... But also an Oko's lethal, so if you preordain into Oko, it's just lethal. If you Mage plus Decay, what do they do? If you Mage Pass in Flames and Decay the Wishclaw, it seems like it's GG, right? What if you just Decay and leave up Force? Alright, so Edgar's deciding to Decay, I think, and leave up Preordain. Probably should play a land out, attack, and say go. I think now the opponent's probably dead. so they're checkmated. They can't. There's no single card they can draw. LED doesn't. Oh, LED tutor. Okay. Well, Edgar won. Good for him. Unfortunately, that match was tiebreaker neutral for me, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Live looking over. Alright, how many matches are left? 6. 10 minutes left. Alright, be right back. Not running an ad. Just need to go check something. Hello, I'm back. I was trying to figure it out, but I kind of think maging and leaving off Force of Negation are the same thing, but I'm not sure. I'm playing 5-color Snoko, or 4.5 color Snoko, depending on how you characterize it. One match remaining. I'm 4-3 unfortunately, but that's okay. Could have played better this match. The match versus Edgar, I could have played better as well. The Storm match, I think, was just kind of awkward. You can check out the deck list on the Cardboard Life extension on the side. Let's take a live look in at Honorog's match. Looks like Honorog is winning. Although it's very fuzzy. Oh, good job. XJ Cloud's playing Eldrazi. I don't think it will in Legacy either, but Pioneer or Modern maybe. Oh, that's why. He qualified last time off Breach, which is kind of... Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, I've been working every day, Zach. Every work day, rather. Like normal. I peak playing a spreadsheet here. You have to start doing HE tomorrow. Well, I cannot parse that into English. So I have no idea what that means. 2 matches left. Who abbreviates homework HE instead of HW? That's my one question to you. God, I wish I played better. Kind of bummed at myself. Perhaps I should have just played 2 Meddling Mage and maybe 1 Deafening Silence like Edgar did. Zach was part for Twitch chat. Yeah, he was. You tell him, Jacob. Can I gift a sub? What happens if I gift a sub? Oh, I didn't get it. Thank you, Zach. I'm trying to figure out what happens if I gift a sub. Probably not very much. Although I thought it would cost me like basically nothing. What happens if I do it? Huh. It's kind of weird that the streamer can gift a sub, but it costs them money still. But I guess Twitch has to do that. Otherwise, you could just gift everyone in chat a sub. I just clicked the button because out of curiosity. I didn't think about it, obviously, because if I thought about it, it would probably make no sense. Alright, Stryfo is 4-3. Hope I don't play against Stryfo. Hope I don't play against the Zookeeper. All my friends are 4-3. Charlie's 5-2. Coming out of nowhere with the 5-2. I'm pulling my hair out because I'm frustrated. Also because I need a haircut. It's both. Alright. Am I even playing for top 32? Guess I maybe am? I'm not sure. Alright, yeah. Guess I'm just doing that. Playing a match for prizes, which is fine. In your country, it's illegal to get haircuts? What country is that? I'm kind of curious. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 162 will make it, but it'll be like the top of the 6-2s. Poland. Oh, interesting. That's actually pretty interesting, I think. Really? All of the US is like that? Didn't realize that. I thought it was state by state, actually, but... Right. This is a good hand. I don't think I'm actually going to ponder on one, but I'll see what... Nah, I don't think I'm going to ponder on one. Opponents generally Death and Taxes or Grixis Control. Okay. Actually, I might ponder on one then. I changed my mind. You can just ask MTG Bot to join your channel, actually. Yeah, that's exactly right. Alright, so I do want to use Force of Negation on Aether Vial if they have it, but otherwise the cards are really not that appealing. Kind of want to force that, actually. Guess I won't, but it's close. Alright. Now I wish I had forced it. Probably just going to play Oko next turn. Not that interested in the Euro, but we'll see. If they play Knight, I'll probably just untap and draw. Okay, that's fine. Okay, don't want that. Do I really want this Euro? really. It's a nice wasteland you got over there. Sure. This is part of why I didn't want to probably have to Oko that. Actually, maybe I just Oko my Astrolabe, let them have a draw, and then I've used one plow. Right, this is actually probably better. The problem with elking them is that, well, there's a few problems actually. Falling behind. Wish I had a Jace in this matchup. Alright, now I can elk that. It has one counter on it. That's why I cast Brainstorm in response. So if I elked their Bob, they could Sven's Reclamation on Oko and kill my Oko. So that's why I didn't want to do that. I didn't explain it all the way through, but that was the primary reason I didn't do that play. If that makes sense. Like, literally, if you make that play, your Oko dies, and they have an Oko, so I don't think that play is good. Right. Not going to block because they can flashback Sven's on the Bob and the other thing. Yeah, I'm not in good shape. That's for sure. Right, exactly. That's why I made the play I did. That's not good. clearly have to elk that, otherwise it will just be way too big to deal with. Sucks. I couldn't even, like, if they like loamed into it, I could have forced it, but I couldn't. Pretty dead. I'm just gonna pay for it to clear a card faster. That's the only reason to do that. This is a matchup where Jace the Mind Sculptor would be really good, but I don't have any in my deck, unfortunately. The problem is this Avenge Reclamation. I like kind of hope they're going to forget about it, but I think I'm probably just going to have to... they didn't forget about it. Well, actually, if they just Savens first main, I die to the food being turned into a thing, right? Or I'm like mostly dead? I kind of hate how this card's only good in fair matchups and people want to play it for that reason, but I don't know. Maybe that's just not a good way of thinking about it. Nope, not enough. Sylvan's better because it digs to your chalices and shit, right? I don't really like Dead of Winter versus them. They don't have many basics, so I think that's like a KO if you can land it. I don't like siding in Reb versus what's basically an Abzan deck. I'm not going to buy with the Cling. I think it's too low impact. Decay is good. Maybe I just go Forceless. I think I'm going to shave down on Forces anyways. Not going to bother with Surgical. I don't think it's that good versus them. Playing Meddling Mage? Why? I don't think Mage lines up that well versus them. I mean, I feel like my other cards are better than Meddling Mage. Could make a case for no Nihil Spellbomb. Or only one Nihil Spellbomb, actually. I've actually decided on no Spellbomb and to drown the Loch instead. Unhappily keep, I think, is how I would qualify this hand, but I do think it's a keep. Not having Jason this matchup, I think, is pretty bad, but I think I'm actually going to shuffle that. I'm going to brainstorm a response, actually. Because I don't really want to just... I think not brainstorming is a pretty big error, actually. Alright, just hope they have creatures and no Okos, because if they have Okos, I'm probably in trouble. The other thing about Reb in this matchup is if they go after your Astrolabes, it's not that easy to necessarily cast a Reb versus them, is the other part. Well, if it's just Confidant, I would let it resolve and plow it, so that's fine. I guess I'll plow that. Fortunately gives them a 2-for-1, but that's okay. Right. Which one's which? Okay. Well, I'm on Verdant Catacomb, sure. Okay. Beatdowns. Almost to 9 hours of streaming. Wow. How do people do this all day? I don't know how. Cocaine, maybe. I'd like to thank everyone hanging out. If you want to support this stream and you have a spare Twitch Prime sub, hit that sub button. Otherwise, follow here, follow on Twitter, follow on YouTube. Everything's appreciated. And we're playing our last match. I'm down a game versus Force Negation. Okay. No, I'm not live for top 8. They Plague Engineer inverse me, I guess, for a Coatl. It's interesting, though. I think I just can untap and take a draw and see what happens. So if I kill Oko, they flashback Savens, get back Oko and Engineer. But if I ignore it, they go to 6 and just Savens back Plague Engineer and make it 3/3. It's kind of close. Well, I'm definitely plowing it. The problem is if I go face X2, it's... Oh no, it probably... No, it won't be lethal. Because they'll have an Engineer in play, which makes my Elks 2/2s. Actually, I think I'm supposed to ignore it. No, if the problem is if I go both at Oko, they just Savens, right? If I put them to 6, then they Savens back Engineer and make a 3/3. That's not even that bad because I make another 3/3 attack. Or I can trade that for that, actually. That's probably what's going to happen. That'll probably be better next turn. Right. Then I can switch food for Plague Engineer, the dough. And then I'll have 3/3s and they'll have a 2/2. Yeah, exactly. If they do that, then I can switch. I could also Elk the Engineer, but that's less desirable, I think, for a bunch of reasons. We might have a lot of good draws. Yeah, we probably do. They're casting this Savens. Alright. I'm glad I didn't kill the They're getting Sylvan back? Sure. It's fine. It's actually pretty good, I think. And if I attack them with both, they have to block. And I have a force behind, so looking like I'm in really good shape. No real reason to play the land out, I think. I got too far ahead on the Oko race. Right, sure. The problem is their thing is less effective than mine because they can't actually... Do I care? No, it doesn't do anything. I can just plus again and attack them with all 3 of my creatures. Do I care about random creature? Yes. We are ahead because Astrolabe's got to attack. Should I even show them the force, considering that they're at 1? Well, I'm thinking about the next game, if I should... Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll have force in versus them anyways. That's just overthinking it. I think they were just dead on board, actually, but it does show we left it. Alright, game 3 versus Force Loam, no red. Lose win. Alright, game 3. Actually, I think these are still not that appealing. I think Drowning the Loch is actually really good in this matchup. I question if my Leovolds are actually good versus them. Could actually see a case for the blasts now that I've seen actual Leovold. Mostly combo. I don't want Mage in this matchup. Mage would have been... It's so hard to play Mage in these matchups. They're kind of just all over the place, right? 1 blast, maybe 2. I think Force becomes better on the draw, as Sukenik once said, just as insurance. Their deck does not operate well without Mox Diamond, yeah. I don't like negation versus them because a lot of the stuff you have to answer are their creatures. I'm going to leave in 1 blast, not both. I think 2 is too many. Especially since I don't know if my mana situation is going to work or not. Alright, I'm going to keep. This is such an easy keep. This hand's great. Especially in the draw. Alright, cool. Cool. Everything's great. No, I'm not gonna ponder. I just want to get the mana fixer out, shop. Opponent's deck is usually called 4C Loam because it's 4 colors and it has some number of loams. That one cut red. Red is the color they're not playing, essentially. They used to play red. Nah, red's gone for the most part. I think Punching Fire just hasn't aged well, is the problem. This is the one Frogler likes? Do you like this deck, Frogler? Okay. I'll just plow it, I guess. I don't really like 4C Loam, but it does do some really powerful things. Is that good enough? I guess I can pitch the collateral to Force, and the Plains is sort of appealing. Remember, this deck plays Knight of the Reliquary. Oh, Ryan, you live in Oregon? I hope you're doing well there. Frogler lives in Israel? Israel. The problem with Knight is that it's a 3-drop that generates no value, but if you get to untap with it, it's really powerful, right? I think that's why Shop doesn't like it. That one's fine. Knight is insane versus lands, and it's borderline unbeatable, barring... Ooh, they missed a land off the trigger. Thank you for follow Regero and Juzam Jin. Alright. What am I doing this turn? I think I'll... Do I Oko or do I play Sylvan? I think I'm actually supposed to play Oko, as sad as that is. Yeah. Sure. I don't think that actually matters whatsoever. It's a nice wasteland you got. It'd be a shame if it didn't actually do anything ever. Yes, a Planeswalker that's not as good as Oko. That is exactly what's going on here. Still attack Gullion, I think. One way this could actually backfire is if they decay my Oko. These wastelands are really not very good versus my 4.5 color deck, which is saying a lot. Grr. I don't even have an Astrolabe in play except for an Elked one. But look at this. I can wheel up all my spells. It's kind of absurd. I'm 4-3. I played kind of bad, but I think I'm going to win this match to go 5-3. I think this deck is great. Since this offends, I probably just let it resolve. Well, the problem with lands is I don't think it's very good anymore, but... Oh, it's not up to date. I'll fix that. Yeah, I'm 4-3. I was double queuing for a little bit, and then I decided Pioneer wasn't worth it at 1-2. Lands is pretty difficult, I think. I don't think you want to play it if you've never played that style of deck before. Do I care? Like, I guess I do care because it shuts... Well, I can just plow it and give them a card, right? Alright, that's what I'll do. The problem is I don't think you're favored versus these decks, and you're definitely not favored versus combos still, so you're kind of in a rock, between a rock and a hard place. Like, I'm pretty confident I could play Snoko and beat lands relatively often, especially if I just played 2 from the Ashes and 0 back to basics. I think Doomsday got a lot easier with the addition of Thassa's Oracle into the dough. Thassa's Oracle is so ridiculously good in that deck. If that makes sense. And now we see 4C Loam losing to its mana. Like, they drew a bunch of Wastelands, but they can't cast other cards. I could have waited to play around Fluster on my turn, so maybe that was better, but... Ah, yes. The Pyroblast that does nothing. Alright, I'll just pay 8. Look for another fetch. Alright, well, that's good. How is the lands mirror? Well, you can ask... I'll trust the doe to answer that in chat. The doe, you're my proxy. But it's sort of like a game of chess, actually. It's actually a lot like a control mirror, I think. Anyways, this game state summarizes why I think this deck is so good, even versus like decks that are hypothetically good versus it. Alright, so I can drown in the Loch the flashbacks of ends, and I'm definitely going to do that. Because if you don't drown it, they get 2 things back. Alright. Finish a Gentleman's 5-3. So, okay, I'll explain why I believe that in the chat real quick. But bogging your bog also matters a lot. Bogging your opponent's bog matters a lot, depending on the exact versions. But let's take an example list. I'll take an example list, explain what I believe should happen, and then probably call it... Is that right? So this is the person in chat's playing this. This is not a good example for the mirror, but suppose those spheres weren't there. suppose the spheres weren't there and like more acceleration was, what would happen is acceleration plus loam matter, but bogging your opponent's bog and basically acceleration matters the most, but if both people have acceleration, if you get to bog your opponent's bog and slash or loams, you get pretty far ahead. Basically dark depths is often not safe to go for because you can get blown up by rotation. So you kind of have to pick your spot. Sure. I'll click on that. This is more reasonable talking mirrors, but the most like exploration, Mox Diamond, Loam, and to some degree crop rotation are the most important cards. But bogging your opponent's bog matters. But also having acceleration is more important than that. Because if you don't have acceleration and you get bog, well, yeah, I disagree with a lot of things Casey says. So if you wanna message me about that at some point, Kane, but I kind of just think lands is not great. But there's basically the lands mirrors are a lot about posturing and bluffing as well. I think this version's like probably relatively good in the mirror. Like Force of Vigor is pretty good, Grip is fine, Leyline is good, Tracker's insane. Tracker's like the nuts in the mirror. So I would like this version for mirrors, actually. I think if someone has a much better draw than the opponent, then it's going to feel very luck-based. But here's the thing. You know what the London mold does to those mirrors? You're allowed to mulligan aggressively. Yeah, the thing is Tracker costs 3 and Titan costs 6. I think Snoko is very, very good. And if I wanted to play a GP, I would play Snoko. Anyways, that's my opinion on lands. Let's see who's battling. Oh, Honorog got scooped in. Oh, Honorog got paired down? That's so lucky. Oh, Edgar lost. Alright, well. I don't really like the 4 to 5 color loam deck personally, but I understand why people play it. I've never done well with that deck, so I don't play it. But I'm gonna raid Honorog now. And call it a night. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow. I think this was like my stream. But I mean, I might be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't decided yet. Anyways, thanks for everyone showing up.